Hello. Good evening. Since we are going to have a full house today, we should. No, no. This is mathematics. That should be on Sunday. I have a session on Sunday from 6 p.m. to review 7 chapters in anatomy. So if you are available, you should join on Sunday. Today we are discussing metric system, units, conversion time, and the temperature. Good evening, guys. 8:59. We have 21 people here. Maybe we should give them 3 to 4 minutes. But they need to hurry because today is very cold. This is a very good weather to sleep. Oh, okay. Success. Success tomorrow. Welcome. Sima. I understand. The semester is very short. Very soon it will be over now. So they will no longer need to run from their patient's room. Yeah, good evening. Welcome. Oh, we are 28 people. Okay. Let me give this is 9 o'clock. Let me give between 2 to 5 minutes so that I make sure everybody's here. Some people texted me that they will be joining in the next 5 minutes. So for the benefit of everyone, oh, sorry. Your efforts shall be blessed. Sorry. I'll try to be very fast today. Let me see. Oh, Noel, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I hope this thing is not lagging. Okay, it's not lagging. 2 more minutes, please. Okay. I think we have a good number of people here already. We have up to 42 people. Okay. So I think we'll start. I don't want to waste too much time. It's almost 5 minutes past 9. So you guys are welcome once again. Good evening. Nice to have you around. So today, I'll just jump into what we have today. Today we have 4 chapters: the metric system, other systems and measurements, converting units, and temperature and time. I'll try to be very fast today, but it all depends on every one of you. Oh, somebody said good night. Okay, good night. Somebody's already running away. Okay, so I would really like all of you to hang around so that we will do these 4 chapters very properly, and so that you'll be prepared for your exam, all right? So as usual, the rule is I'll ask questions, and when I ask questions, I'll expect at least 20 people to give me an answer before I move. It really helps me to make sure that everybody is following what I am, saying. And if at least 20 people are able to get the answer right, that means, we are making progress. So that's so even if you don't know the answer, you understand, you just write not sure, right? So the other people can produce the answer, and if it requires explanation, I will explain. All right. So I will not be able to explain everything. The idea of this session is not to teach you. The idea of this session is to make you expose you to a lot of questions. You understand? So this is more like you trying to test yourself to make sure that you are, able to conquer any exam that you are facing, currently or maybe later in the future, as far as these topics are concerned. All right. And for some people that are not here, they should try. Some of your colleagues that are not here, try to tell them to watch this live stream later. All right. So we are starting with chapter 4. I usually do, I will review the entire chapter 4, then we jump into questions as soon as possible. As I said, I'm not teaching, I'm just going to review it very fast. All right. So just pay attention. So this chapter 4 is talking about metric system. All right. Different metric system, conversion units, annotations. All right. We are supposed to, you are going to be tested on the centi, the gram, the kilo, the liter, the meter, the micro, the milli. These are the 7 places you'll be tested on. All right. And this test is more like asking you, how you are able to convert from this to this. So extremely important that all of you pay attention, because if you're able to do that simple conversion in the clinic, you'll be good to go. And when you don't convert properly in the clinic, you can kill your patients. You understand? So I'm jumping this introduction. I don't really care about it. Okay, these are the basic units for metric system. This is basic units for metric system. We have the meter, we have the gram, we have the liter. All right. The gram is for weight, the liter is for volume. And we usually use this to measure for voltage calculation, for dosage calculation. Meter is for length, right? Sometimes they tell you to go and check a certain wound, right? Check the wound circumference and this and that. That's where we usually use meter. But when you're talking about dosage calculation proper, we're talking about gram and we are talking about liter. All right. Now, I told you that this is things that you need to master, such as, the type of measure, the unit, and also the abbreviation. The abbreviation is very important because sometimes they'll give you questions to try to, know if you can differentiate the abbreviation for this and the other. Extremely important that you know the right abbreviation. You understand? So, for example, the length, which is meter, the abbreviation is small, lowercase letter m. Gram is lowercase letter g, right? And liter is capital letter L. So this liter is where they always attack you, because they know that, okay, all these ones are lower letters. So this L is capital. That's for liter. So you have to bear that in mind. I'll give you a question that you will understand what I'm talking about. Metric system always deals with multiple of 10. Always deals with multiple of 10. And as I told you, this is where you need to know how to convert from one particular figure to another. So this is the prefix, this is length, and this is the value, all right? Now, 1 kilometer is equivalent to 1,000 meters. You have to bear that in mind, all right? So this is kilo, this is centi, this is milli, this is micro, as I mentioned initially. So 1 km is equivalent to 1,000 meters for kilo. When you're talking about centi, 1 cm is equivalent to 1 over 100 meters, which is 0.01. I did fractions with you last week and decimals, so I believe all of you are well acquainted with these values. All right. Then when you are talking about milli, it's 1,000. Micro is 1 million. It's as simple as that. Just divide that particular thing you are converting to by 1 million if you are talking about micro. All right. So you have to bear this in mind. Now this part is extremely important because this is the length. When you are checking about length, you are talking about meter. This is weight. You are talking about gram. This is volume. You are talking about liter. All right. So here is, if you look at these prefixes, it's talking about the kilo, the centi, the milli, the micro. Oh, welcome. The micro. Now for the length, kilometer, kilo, and meter, centi, and meter. They are telling you that anytime, anywhere you see kilometer, you must multiply it by 1,000. Centi, you have to divide by 100. Milli, you have to divide by 1,000. Micro, you have to divide by 1 million. It cuts across everything here. Be it length, be it weight, be it volume. That's what you need to bear in mind. I'll throw you questions and you'll be able to, challenge yourself with these questions as we move. All right. Also, sometimes we use an Arabic numerals with decimals to represent any fraction. For example, they tell you to write 1.25 grams to represent 1 over 4 grams. You understand? You can use Arabic numeral. I'll show you how you do that. This is another rule. If the quantity is less than 1, include a 0 before the decimal point. So you cannot leave your answer, for example, as 0.750. No. This is less than 1. So there must be a 0 in front of it. They will give you options, and those options, 1 or 2 of them may just be 0.750. Even if the answer is 0.750 and they don't put 0 in front of it, it cannot be correct. It's not standard. All right. Okay. Let me see. Right. So this is an example. I'm not going. I'll give you examples. Don't worry. So here, use lowercase letters for metric abbreviations. Extremely important. Apart from the L, which is capital letter. Example: if you are writing MG, it can never be capital MG. It has to be small mg. Or write ML. You understand? The L is always capital, but the M is small letter. So that one is very important for you. If you get to the hospital, you also understand it. Like this question is saying, which of these is the correct metric notation for 6 and 2, 8 millimeters? That's 6, 2 over 8. If you divide 2 by 4, by 8, if you divide 8 by 2, you have a 1 over 4. All right. Then 4 goes in 1. That is 2.25. That's what you are going to get, 0.25. So when you put the 6 in front of it, which is the whole number, you get 6.25. It's very straightforward, but don't worry. Even if you don't understand it, I'll give you some questions, and those questions you use them to understand. All right. So this is just a rough recap. Now this place is telling you to convert a quantity from 1 unit to a metric measurement, 1 unit of metric measurement to another. All right. Now for larger to smaller, mind you, large to small, you have to move the decimal point to the right. But small to large, you have to move the decimal point to the left. I'll give you questions for you to test yourself on this. All right. Like convert 4 liters to ml. 4 liters to ml. This is 4L equals to 4 liters is equals to 4.00 liters. So where do you move the decimal point? We move the decimal point in this direction. So this is the point. 4 is the same thing as 4.0. So just move the point. 1, 2, 3. Which gives you 4,000 ml. So 4 liters, 4,000 ml. And why do we move to the right? Because we are converting larger to smaller. If you look here, you see that liters is greater than ml. All right. Extremely important for you to know that. And here they are telling you to convert 75 to micrometers to meters. All right. So this time around, you are converting the smaller to the larger. So where are you moving? You are moving to the left. All right. That's why this 75 become 1, 2, 3. It becomes 0.075. I will give you a question on that, right? So let me see. Okay, so that will be it for this particular chapter. I want to throw you some questions now, and I believe this little recap is very clear. Let me see. Stop sharing. I want to stop sharing this and just jump into these questions now. Okay. Are you guys ready? Chapter 1 is more like that. Chapter 4 is just an introduction of the metric system. I hope you guys are ready. So as usual, okay, good. So as usual, you'll be doing I'll be giving you a lot of questions. I have up to 20 questions from this chapter alone, which is important that you, yeah. Okay. I'm looking for the multiple choice questions specifically. Okay, let's test the microphone. Okay, everybody's ready. Remember, once I throw the question, just put the answer as fast as possible. The fastest finger. If you are not sure of the answer, just put not sure, all right? So let's start with the cheapest questions. The cheapest questions. Okay. So number one says the basic unit of length in the metric system is the A, liter, B, meter, C, inch, D, gram. Everybody will know this one. These are just testing the microphone. Testing the microphone. Okay. 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 That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. Let's see how many people are. Okay. We have a lot of people. Okay. That's good. That's good. So now I want to give you a proper question. All right. Yeah. 1 over. Okay. Okay, that's good. All of you are correct. This one is just testing the microphone. Don't worry. So look at this question. A dash is 1 over 1,000 of a liter. What is supposed to be the answer in that dash? I'm not giving you options. Sorry. This is no longer testing the microphone. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It seems everybody's getting this one. No? ml. Okay. Milliliter. Milliliter is 1 over 1,000 of a liter. This is how they can coin your questions, trying to confuse you. All right. Somebody said I'm not being so vibrant, my normal self this evening. Sorry, I'm not feeling too well. Yeah. So, but we will proceed. Okay, thank you so much. You guys are doing well. All right. You guys are doing so well. So let's try this. Let's try this. The dash, okay, the gram is the basic unit of dash in metric system. Thank you. I'll be fine. Okay, let's go. Let's go. What's the answer? Option A, length, volume, dosage, and weight. What's the answer? Okay. So the truth of the matter is that the questions are that you'll be meeting in the clinic is as simple as this. Okay, thank you so much. You guys are the best. So the answer is weight. Let's see this. Let's see this. Let's see this. You guys are the best. Honestly, like I like the way it's going. I think we are going to finish very fast today. Maybe 1 hour, self. Because I don't. Most questions I have for you are very easy questions like this. So let's try. Let's see this. When a meter is divided by 100, the result is. Let me give you the options. Yes, yes, yes. Somebody said wait. Yeah, you're correct. That's the other question. When a meter is divided by 100, the result is what? When you put the number, you have to put the unit. You remember, we are dealing more with units. Somebody want option? Okay, it's becoming very hard. Eh? Okay, options. A 1,000 millimeters. B 100 micrometers. C 1 kilometer, and D 1 centimeter. Okay, you guys are correct. The answer is 1 cm. All right. Remember, we said 1 cm is equivalent to 1 over 100 meters. All right. Meaning that 1 cm is 0.01 meter. But here we are asking about meter to cm. All right. So you are converting meter to cm. So you need to, because I know all of you knows this answer, but it's just that some people are finding it difficult. Sometimes when you see the options, don't get yourself confused. All right. Don't get yourself confused. Okay. So when a meter is divided by 100, the result is always 1 centimeter. 1 centimeter. And 1 centimeter is equivalent to what? 0.01 meter. All right. So bear that in mind. Extremely important. You guys are doing well. So let's see this. Let me see who gets this. Look at this question. Which of the following is the correct metric notation for 5 and 3/4 of a liter? So let me give you option. Yeah, let me give you option because I think you need an option for this. Let me see. Okay, some people are already giving me answers. Okay, instead of pasting it, let me say the options. A is 5.3 over 4 liters. B is 0.575 liters. C is 5.75 liters. D is 5.34 liters. Answer. Keep going. Okay. So the answer is actually 5.75 L. All right. So that question, if you look at it very well, because I see some people that are giving me other choices, and those other choices you are giving is actually in the options here. All right. Now, in your exams, sometimes they may give you this 5.75 liters, 2 places. But if you look at it very closely, you see the units. One will be capital L, one will be small l. So you have to bear in mind that the capital L is the correct answer. Number one, that's number one thing I want to mention. Then number two thing I want to mention is, because I'm seeing some people are making that mistake here. When you write liters, you have to give it space. You understand? If you write 5.75 space L, now they'll give you some questions, some options. You will see option A, 5.75 L, and the L will be close. The other one, the L will be far away. Then the other one, the L will be small letter L. That's what they usually do. All right. So I don't want you guys to fall for it. All right. It's always 5.75 capital letter L, and that L is always spaced. Okay. Okay. Okay, look at this. Look at this question. I put ML by accident. I understand. No, the most important thing is just know that that is an accident. Whenever you are meeting that kind of exam, they will give you, you see these accidents you made, they always put those accidents and it will come first before even the main one that's not an accident. So make sure you don't make such mistake in the exam, all right? So look at this question. The question says the correct metric notation for 82 and 2300 microgram is dash, all right? Option A is 82.23 mcg. Option B is 82.23 mgm. Option C is 82.23 mrg. And option D is 82.23 mcgr. What is the answer? Okay, somebody say option again. Option A, 82.23 mcg. Option B, 82.23 mgm. Option C, 82.23 mrg. Option D, 82.23 mcgr. Perfect. You guys are correct. Please. The answer is 82.23 mcg. Microgram is mcg, not mcgr, and not mgm. All right. That's what they just want to know. They want to just be sure, that you know what you're talking about. Okay. I don't want to ask you this question. It's too cheap. It's too cheap. Anyway, since we are just beginning, let me give the question. Since we are just beginning. Okay. Let's see people attempting it. Did somebody said left? Divide by what? Divide by what? To convert from kilograms to grams, dash and move the decimal point to the right. Divide by what if it is divide? Multiply by what if it is multiply? The options: A, we have divide by 100. B, we have multiply by 100. C, we have divide by 1000. D, we have multiply by 1000. To convert from kilograms to grams, dash and move the decimal point to the right. Okay, you guys are very correct. The answer is multiply by 1000. To convert from kilograms to grams, please multiply by 1000 and move the decimal point to the right. We stated this thing before. All right. So please don't get yourself confused. Huh? Okay, so now let me see the people that have a very good. All of you are correct. You guys are doing well. You see, it's making me move very fast. Few more questions now, and we are done with this, and we jump to the next this thing. Okay, let me see people. What's the answer to this? A kilometer equals dash liters. Exactly, you guys are correct. It's 1000. A kilometer, a kiloliter rather. Did I say kilometer? A kiloliter equals 1000. All right, 1000. Okay. No, I'm not asking this question. This question is too cheap. There are dash centimeters in a meter. No, I'm not asking that. Everybody knows that now. How many centimeters do we have in a meter? Everybody knows that now. Yes, the answer is 1000 liters. You guys are correct. You guys are very correct. Let me ask this question. There is these other cheap questions I saw, but let's not waste time with the cheapest questions. Because I believe if you see those ones in exam, you definitely get them. Look at this question. What is the correct metric notation for 25 and 14,000 kilometer? If you want options, I will give you option. But I want you to write the answer for me. Write it well. All right. Especially with the unit. The answer, the unit. Just put it very, very well, because most of the answers I see in these options, they are similar. Okay, somebody needs option. Okay, option A, 25.14 kg. Option B, 25.0014 K. Option C, 25.014 kg. Option D, 25.014 K. So another thing, one of the reasons why I hardly give options is because, most times some people see option and they get confused. So it's always good, even if you have options in a math exam, especially dosage calculation, I will advise you to first of all solve the answer, then look at the option. Solve the answer, look at the option. All right. What is the correct metric notation for 25 and 14,000 kilograms? Yes, all of you are very correct. The answer is 25.014 kg space kg. All right, 25.014 space kg. Okay. Let's see who can do this conversion very fast. Someone do this conversion very fast. Okay, somebody is actually doing this very fast. Let me see how many people understands this. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Where is everybody? We have 50 people here. I need everybody to be able to put their answers. Come on, guys. Okay, it's true. Some people are at work, so they are just listening. So you're correct. All of you are correct. Convert. What did I say? What was the question again? Convert 34 cm to milliliters. Millimeters, not milliliters, millimeters. Yes. The answer is 340 mm. Let me see. No. Somebody said 340 ml. No, not ml. It's mm. M and M, not M and L. All right. Millimeters is M and M. Okay, perfect. Okay. I want to be sure that you. Yeah. So it's 340 mm. You guys are very correct. You guys are doing well. I'm not even explaining much. That's perfect. So let's try this, guys. Yes, you guys are very correct. Let's try this. Convert 45880 ml to liters. Yeah, the answer is 340 mm. 340 mm. You guys were correct. I think everybody got it right. 34 cm to millimeters is, just multiply by 10. You get 340. So this other answer, let me see. Yeah, keep going. Okay, yes, you guys are extremely correct. You are very, very, very correct. So you are converting from smaller to larger units, right? Meaning that the quantity has to decrease. All right. So we have 45880 ml to liters. How many ml do we have in a liter? We have 1,000. So you move it by 1, 2, 3. So that's why we have what? 45.88 liters. We threw away the 0. All right. But remember, it came. Yes, you're correct. You're correct. There are 1,000 ml in a liter. So 1,000 ml in a liter. All right. And you are moving to your left. All right. So you just move 1, 2, 3. When you move 1, 2, 3, you are getting 45.880. So you guys are very correct. And the answer is in L, capital L, because there are some that are small l. All right. The answer is capital what? L. Yes, you can divide by 1,000. That makes sense. You can divide by 1,000. That makes sense. Okay. Let's see. So you see, this is just more like more conversion, more and more conversion. That's why I told you that you really need to master that table. Okay, let's go with this one. Convert 78450 mg to grams. Convert 78450 mg to grams. Convert 78450 mg to grams. Okay. Okay. So you guys are still correct. It's just like the one we did last one. Just divide by 1,000 and you get your G. All right. That's 78.45 space G. Small letter G. I see GM. No, not GM, please. Because you will see GM in the option. You will see GM in the option. Don't pick it. It's G. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, don't pick it. You know, the easier questions are coming first because I know everybody is very alert now. When we spend like an hour more now, some people are sleeping. I'll fire very strong question. That question will rouse everybody up. Okay, let's see. So this is just conversion. Remember, this is metric system. That's where we're asking questions on. So convert 43.6 space capital letter L to milliliters. Let's go. Some people are finding it difficult. Converting, remember, this is converting larger to smaller, right? The quantity will definitely increase. If you have that in your head, that will help you a lot. You understand? The quantity will definitely increase because you are converting what? You are converting from larger to smaller units. All right? And you ask yourself, this is a liter to milliliter. How many ml do we have in liter? We have 1,000 ml. So what do? Just multiply 43.6 by 1,000 and you're getting what? 43,600. That's 43600 space small letter M, capital letter L, ml. Please, I'm seeing some people writing small letter M, small letter L. Mind you, you will see that in your option. I want you to be practicing the right thing right now. Yeah, somebody says space out the ML. Sorry. Yeah, I understand. So try to practice the right thing right now so that when you are doing the exam, when you are writing exams, there's this adrenaline rush. You understand? If you know what you are doing properly, if you can just write it out properly, you'll be able to just select the question so that the adrenaline will not make you choose something wrong. Because definitely you will see M and L, the small letter M and small letter L. And some people will be tempted to choose it because it's the same answer. All right. Some people will see the one that is very close to the number, no space in between them. That is wrong. All right. Remember, whatever you're writing in the clinic, this is the right thing. When you are doing dosage calculation, this is the right thing. So we are trying to understand the right thing. All right. Try this. Try this, guys. Let me see. Convert 9860 mm to centimeters. Convert 9860 space lowercase m to centimeters. Answer. Keep going. Keep going. We have 50 people here, so I need at least 20 people to attempt it, all right? Convert 9860 mm to centimeters. No. GM can be correct, but like I'm just saying, when you look at the equation, all right? When you, you're correct. Thank you for pointing that out. Sometimes GM can be used for gram, all right? But when you look at the equation, they will not put GM and G for the same option. That's just what I'm trying to point out. All right. So just you should be able to understand your answer properly. That's why I want you guys to write out your answer before you look at the option. Because if not, the option will confuse you. All right. So thank you for pointing that out. That's very correct. Yes, 9860 mm to centimeters is 986 cm. And that cm is small letter C, small letter M, centimeter, and it is spaced away. All right. So you guys are correct. Oh, thank you for clarifying. Yes. Okay. I have 5 more questions to. Jesus, we've spent almost this thing. I really need to. I want us to finish this thing very early. We have 5 more questions to go. The correct metric notation for 6700 milliliter is dash. The correct metric notation for 6700 milliliter is A 6700 ml. Okay, see, let me give it properly. 6700 space small letter M, capital letter L. B 0.67 small letter M, small letter L. C 0.67 small letter M, capital letter L. D 6.7 small letter M, capital letter L. Let me see. Let me see if some people were trapped. Keep going, keep going. 986 cm. Yes, you're correct. That's for the other question. You are very correct. So right now we are discussing the correct metric notation for 6700 milliliter. Hello. Welcome. Yes, you guys are extremely correct. The answer is 0.67. 0.67 ml. All right. You guys are very, very, very correct. I hope you know how the answer was gotten. I believe everybody understand it. Let me give you this. I told you I have 5 questions more to go. So 4 now to go so that we can jump into the other things. I don't want us to spend too much time on this metric system. The metric system is one part that they set a lot of questions because it's something that's highly used in the clinic. All right. So that's why I'm focusing so much on it. The correct notation for 255 and 700 millimeters is dash. The correct notation for 255 and 700 millimeters is dash. I'm taking it small because my accent is terrible, according to some people. Yeah, somebody says 0.67 ml. You're correct, but that's for the other question. We are now in a new question. So what is the correct notation, guys? Let's go. Let's pump it. Let's pump it up. Let's pump it up. Yes, 0.67 ml. You're correct. Oh, there is a delay? Really? Guys, is there a delay? Can you see my hand? I'm doing like this. I'm doing hello. Is there a delay? Somebody said there is a delay. Is it lagging? Okay, I don't think it's lagging. I think you should check your network, please. Yeah, it's not lagging. So just check your network, all right? Perfect. So this is the question again for people that didn't catch it. The correct notation for this is what? Let me see. Options 255.7 m space lowercase m. B 25.57 space uppercase m 255.007 space lowercase m, and D 255.07 space lowercase m. C is 255.007 space lowercase m, while D is 255.07 space lowercase m. Let me see. Okay, somebody said a D. Let me say somebody said 255.07 lowercase m. Okay, you guys are very correct. Yes, I know a lot of people have chosen it initially. It's 255.07 space lowercase m. All right. So this is still boiling down to what we did when we were doing decimals. All right. When we are doing decimals. So let me give you this before I metric notation for. No, you guys know this. Convert this to milliliters. You guys know this. Convert this to this centimeter. Everybody know. Liters are abbreviated using capital letter of a lowercase r. Yeah. Okay, look at this interesting question. So I need you guys to allow me put the options so that before you start picking your answers, please. So that's the question. The question says liters are abbreviated using a capital letter L instead of a lowercase l in order to. This is A. This is B. This is C. And this is D. Okay, so liters are abbreviated using a capital letter L instead of a lowercase letter l in order to dash. Let's see. A, avoid confusing with household units of measurement. B, emphasize that the liter is the basic unit of volume in the metric system. D, C, minimize the chance of confusing it with the digit 1. Differentiate liters from this. Oh, this question is interesting. You guys are very correct. The answer is C. Yes, the answer is C, so that we don't mistake it with 1. Now, the last question I'm asking you guys, because honestly, you've completely conquered metric system. So I'm fine now that nobody can fail any question on metric system. That's what it means. Final question, this. How many grams are in 1 microgram? Let's see. This is an interesting one. How many grams are in 1 microgram? Yes. C is correct for the other question. Right now, we're in this question. How many grams are in 1 microgram? This is the final question, no? This is the final question. And it seems this question is affecting a whole lot of people, right? Man, this is interesting. Let me see who gets it and who doesn't get it. Hey, God, This is zeros to the right. Okay. Everybody's saying 1 million. Funny enough, 1 million is not even in the option. Hey, if I maybe I'll put 1 million in the option if I am to say this question. 1 million is not in the option. The option A is 1,000, B is 10, C is 0.001, and D is 0.000001. Somebody's crying. Remember, they say how many grams are in 1 microgram. You are converting large to small. If you are converting large to small, automatically you know that it will be smaller than 1. It will be less than 1. You understand? Yes, 1 times 0 is 1 minus 6. Yes. So the answer is 0.000001. Somebody say, wow. Interesting. Somebody said, wow. Okay. So this is metric system. I hope you guys enjoyed metric system. Everybody, at least you got most of the questions right. For please help. Do you have is there anyone that's confusing you? It's very direct. It's the same thing that we've been doing. So, but at least once you look at the question, understand the question. Oh, they say how many grams? How many grams are in 1 microgram? Gram is bigger than microgram. So anything that it will be will definitely be very, very, small. So that's just the thing. See, I should say it again. Please write it for us. Okay, the answer. This is the answer. Let me put the answer in the option in the box. This is the answer here. Yes. Somebody said 1 gram is 1 exactly. So just divide 1 by 1 million. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay. Please, you guys should. But you are going from. No, you are not going from gram to microgram. You are going from microgram to gram. Did you know? Let me pose the question again. Look at the question. Pay attention to the question so that you don't get confused. Look at the question. How many grams? They are asking you about the answer should be in grams. They are giving you 1 microgram. So they've given you the microgram. You are not converting from microgram to gram. You are converting from little. You understand? From little to large. Okay, got it. Okay, good. So that's why it will be more small. It will be smaller. It will be, just divide by 1 million. That's what you have to do. But if they are telling you to convert, from grams to microgram, that's when you start multiplying. Of course. It's the last question. It's bye question. It's question that is telling you to click like in the video. Okay. So I'm going to share my screen now. Let's run the other one as fast as possible. Yes, 1/1 million. Yeah, it's a bit confusing. You'll see some confusing questions like this. You know, everything I gave you has been very straightforward. That's why I gave you that one to remind you that sometimes it's difficult. Okay. Okay. The answer is 0.000001 gram, like 0.501. Just divide 1 by 1 million. That's what you need to do. Divide 1 by 1 million. All right. Look at it now. Look at it here. Ahead. That's nice. If you look at how many questions will you be? Don't worry, any amount of questions you see, you conquer it. All right. Look at this. Look at what we are talking about for people that are confused. This is microgram. But this is where is that? This is meter. Okay, sorry, this is meter. Okay, this is microgram. Look at it here. You understand? If you are dividing microgram to gram, you have to divide by 1 million. This is it. Same thing with meter. Look at it. Same thing with MCM and M. If you are dividing 1 MCM to 1 M, because the question that you'll be meeting must not be in grams. It might be in centimeter or in MCM. Do you understand? They can tell you to convert MCM to M. How many questions will you can tell you to convert MCM to M? So when you are converting, MCM is smaller than M. So if you have 1 MCM, it will keep getting smaller by 1 million places. That's just what they are telling you. Okay, so I'm leaving metric system now. Let's talk about the other systems because we've spent a lot of time on metric system. The other systems are equally important, all right? So that's why you guys need to also understand it. They are equally important. So I'm going to run it as soon as possible. Just pay attention. I know you may have some questions, but you can throw it at the end of the discourse. But I'll be very brief, 10 minutes or 15 minutes, I'm done with this, and we jump into the question part. So be alert, all right? So this mass and dosage calculation for healthcare professionals, all right? Now, what you looking at is dram, grain, international units, milli equivalents, minim, ounce, and units, all right? So we have other systems of measurement other than the metric system. This apothecary system, this is household system, all right? So that's what we are discussing now. This apothecary system is a very, very old system that a lot of people don't use anymore, all right? So sometimes the units can be very confused with metric system, but you need to be very, understanding of what you are doing. This is the symbols. So sometimes they may not tell you dram, they will give you the symbol. You understand? The same thing minim. But the M is, it's a little different from meters. Then this is ounce, all right? But they won't give you something that will confuse you in exam. That's just the thing you need to understand. I'll show you how the question comes in exam. Now, this is weight, this is volume. Ounce, one, if you put it, like you need to have markers. There's something we call a landmark. Like when you start doing an anatomy, you will see something we call anatomical landmarks. There's something called landmarks, all right? You have to put a landmark so that you'll be able to understand the question in the exam. More like a formula. So for weights, they usually ask you to convert from ounce to grains, all right? So if you have in mind that 1 ounce is 480 grains, you are good to go. If you know that 16 ounces is 1 pound, because they will tell you to convert from ounce to pound. Sure, that is even more common. Ounce to pounds is always more common. So if you just have in your head, 16 ounces is 1 pound, then you are good to go. For volume, they always ask you about minims and drams. 60 minims is 1 dram. 8 drams is equals to 1 fluid ounce. I'll give you questions that will make you understand how they will test you in the exam. As usual, the rules, write the values with lowercase Roman numeral. For values that are not whole numbers, use fractions or mixed numbers. That's what they're saying. If it's not whole number, use fraction or what? Mixed number. Okay. So something like this. This is write 4 grains. GRIV. So one thing about the apothecary system is that the unit is written in front of the quantity. Always understand that the unit is written in front of the quantity. Unlike in metric system where the quantity is written in front of the unit. So if you look at this thing now, 4 grains will be GR. That is grains. All right. you give space IV 4. Write 2.5 grains. This is GR, this is 2, II, half is SS, Roman numeral. All right? They will test you this, so you should remember. That is for apothecary system. Nothing much. Funny enough, nothing much. If you just understand that little concept, you are good to go. When you are talking about household system, you should be familiar with things like what? Drop, teaspoon, tablespoon, ounce, cup, pint, quart, and gallon. These are the things you need to bear in mind in household system. All right? So things like drop, this is 6 drops. That's 6G, lowercase g, lowercase t. That's what they're talking about. So this is GTT is drops. 6 drop GTT. All right? Now, 12 ounces is 12 OZ. So you need to understand how they write this thing because that's how they give it in the exam. Now, this is weight and this is volume. This is weight and this is volume. From the last formula we did, 1 pound is 16 ounces. So you have that in your head already. 1 pound is 16 ounces. Now, when you are converting volumes, 1 cup is 8 fluid ounces. 1 pint is 16 fluid ounces. 1 cup is 8 fluid ounces. 1 pint is 16 fluid ounces. 1 ounce is 2 tablespoons, and 1 tablespoon is 3 teaspoons. So you need to know which one. Are they asking you about ounce to tablespoon? Are they asking you about tablespoon to teaspoon? Are they asking you about cup to fluid ounce? Very, very important that you differentiate this. All right. So sometimes they ask you about abbreviations. You need to understand the abbreviations. Drop is GTT, teaspoon is T, SP, tablespoon is TB, SP, ounce is OZ, cup is C, pint is PT, quart is QT, gallon is GAL. All right, this is something you need to use for your screensaver. All right, so these are practice questions like how many fluid ounces are in 2.5 cups? How many 2 ounces are in 2.5 cups? You understand? If you go back to your formula, what do we say? We say 1 cup is how many? 8 fluid ounces. So what do? They gave you 2.5 cups. Just multiply 2.5 by 8 and you have 20. And you're good to go. All right? Here they said a prescription says to take 4.5 tablespoons of a medication. How many fluid ounces is this? So here they are comparing tablespoon to what? Fluid ounces. So what do? If you look at this, 2 tablespoons is 1 ounce. So what do here? This is 4.5. Divide 4.5 by 2 and you get 2.25 OZ. And you are good to go. You've just converted tablespoon to ounce. Okay. I believe we understand that. And another thing is the apothecary system and the household system, they are not in multiples of 10, unlike the metric system that is in multiples of 10. Very important for you to know. All right. Okay. So how many tablespoons of solution are contained in 30 ml of solution? 6. Okay. So let me see. So we have milli equivalents. Also, yes, we have milli equivalent. Milli equivalent equals 1 over 1,000 of the equivalent weight of a chemical. 1 over 1,000 of the equivalent weight of a chemical. They will ask you this. They usually ask this question. All right. Milli equivalents do not need to be converted to other systems of measurements. So you just leave them as what? Milli equivalent. MEQ. The E is capital. The M and the Q are small letter m and small letter q. The E is in the middle. So remember this because they want to test you on this. Okay. Now we also have USP. Units. USP units. So USP units, we have units, that's the amount of medication needed to produce a certain effect. All right. Oh, how many units of this medication are you giving this patient? Meaning, what's the amount of this medication you give to this patient that will make this patient, that will show effectiveness in this patient. All right. That will make this patient better. That's when we are talking about units. Now we have something we call international units, which is the unit that has been standardly internationally agreed. All right. To give to someone. All right, maybe someone that wants to take something like terzepatide now. You say, okay, give this person 5 mg, something like that. So we have something like international units. If you want to give insulin, for example, they say, oh, give this thing in 500 or 1,000 international units. Do you understand? Something like that. You don't need to convert milli equivalents. You don't need to convert international standard units. You don't need to convert it. Just like that, straightforward. All right. So that is that for apothecary system and household system. That's other systems. I will ask you a question, and I believe all of you understand what I'm saying. I'm going to ask you questions now about it. Do we have 42 people? Some people ran away. I'm sorry. Mathematics sometimes is boring. I don't know. It can be boring to some people, but not everyone. So, are you guys ready? Are you guys still with me? Are you ready? Write yes in the distance so that we can start up. You don't write yet. I'm not starting up. Somebody said no. I am here. I'm at work. That's fine. At least you are listening. So even if you're at work, just listen. That's the most important thing. Okay, I have a lot of yes. Okay. Let's test the microphone. Let's test the microphone. Testing the microphone. Ready. Someone said, I'm ready. Let's test the microphone. Let's start with this. Please, if I'm lagging in any way, just try to tell me, all right? Sometimes this thing lags. Okay, you guys are correct. It's GTT. See how everybody is GTT, 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 GTT. I love it. I love the energy. You guys are making me feel better. I think I should remove this thing from the background. This stuff I'm sharing, because this thing, I'm having this feeling that the stuff is like. Let me remove it. Okay, let's go with this. Which of the following is the same in both apothecary system and the household system? Which of the following is the same in both the apothecary system and the household system? Option A, ounce. B, grain. C, drop. D, minim. Which of the following is the same in both the apothecary system and the household system? All of you are extremely correct. You guys are not even afraid of this system. That's good. Okay. Now, let me throw a bomb. Let's see. The correct apothecary notation for 5½ grain is what? Please, I need you to write the unit and the let me see. Somebody said yeah. I've thrown it now. You need to write the entire thing, all right? Okay, you guys are making sense, but I want to give you option. Yeah, you guys are making sense. I want to give you option. I want you to pick from the option. Most of you are correct, but let me see. Yeah, you guys are actually correct. But let me give you the option and you pick from this option I'm giving. All right. I'll give you the option and you pick the option from this. You pick the answer from this option I want to give. A. I know you guys are correct, but I want to give this option. So pay attention. I want you to tell me A, B, C, or D. Just pay attention. I'll read it only once. A. Small letter GR space 5/1/2. That's A. B. Small letter GR space V. C. 5 1/2 space GR, and D VSS space GR. Most of you are correct. Like, trust me, virtually everybody here is correct. But I want you to pick it from the one I called. Let me see. A GR space 5 1/2. B GR space V. C 5 1/2 space GR. D VSS space GR. So I want to, guys, I want you all to tell me, is it A, B, C, or D? Let's go. A, I'll call it again. A GR space 5 1/2. B GR space V. C 5 1/2 space GR, and D VSS space GR. Somebody said D, but I thought GR goes in front. Of course, it has to be in the front. If it's not in the front, then that means it's wrong. So don't even think about that option. A GR space 5 1/2. B GR space V. C 5 1/2 space GR. D VSS space GR. Yes, you guys are very correct. The answer is A, guys. The answer is A. They said the correct apothecary notation for 5 1/2 grains. GR, first of all, any option that does not start with GR has to be thrown away. All right? Meaning that D, a lot of people are picking D. D cannot be correct. All right? Because D says VSS space GR. GR came last, so it has to be thrown away. Don't even think about it. All right? C is also wrong. 5 1/2 space GR. That one is out of the equation. It's not correct. So C and D is wrong. So your problem should be A and B. And if you check B, B says GR space V. So 5 grain. That's wrong. So the answer is A, which is 5 1/2 grains. That's GR space 5 1/2. But what I really love from what you guys did is all of you converted it to Roman numeral, which is nice, which is correct. You understand? But when you write it in Roman numeral that way, look at your option. If your option, they didn't put it in Roman numeral, they put it in normal fraction, look for the correct one in normal fraction, all right? So most people say GR space VSS, correct. Trust me, you're correct. So that GR space VSS is the same thing as GR space 5 1/2. Okay. I believe everybody understands. Okay, so let me give you this. No, the answer is A. The answer is A, is GR space 5 1/2. Yeah, it's tricky. Of course, it's tricky. Trust me, it is. Because they know that all of you know that it's GR VSS, right? They now put VSS in front and put GR at the back. So some people will just pick that particular option. Well, please don't pick that option. All right. Once it does not follow the principle, it cannot be the answer. It's as simple as that. The principle says the quantity comes after the unit. It's as simple as that. So he said no more bomb. Okay, fine. Give me this one. This one is salad. This one is salad. This one is salad without the cream. Let me see if somebody will put the cream on it. Exactly. So the answer is TBSP. Let me see. Somebody chose. Okay, yeah, the answer is TBSP. Yeah, you're correct. Okay, I was thinking somebody said TSB. No, this is tablespoon, not teaspoon. Teaspoon is CSB. This is TBSP. All right, and trust me, they will want to confuse you with that. Yes, you're correct. TBSP. Look at this question. See the question? Let me give you the options. And this question says an equivalent measure for 5 ml is dash. Pay attention. Look at the options. A, 3 drams. B, 1 table TBSP. C, 1 TSP. And D, 2 GR. Let's see. An equivalent measure for 5 ml is it 3 drams? Is it 1 TBSP? Is it 1 TSP? Is it 2 GR? Please, this TSP and TBSP, don't let it confuse you, guys. Don't allow it to take one mark from you. Don't. You have to play with it, play around it, joke with it, eat it up. Do the spaces after the number also apply here? I am trying to understand what you're saying. What they are just I didn't get the question, the other question. No, what they are just trying to tell you is what is the equivalent of 5 ml? Do you understand? Is 5 ml equivalent to 3? It's just conversion, like in the metric system. But this is not the metric system. All right, this is not the metric system. Metric system is quite different. All right, this is the household system. So here you are converting to either GR, you're converting to dram, you're converting to TBSP, you're converting to TSP. All right. So you are the one that have to get the proper answer. Like if you look at the box I shared initially, let me see. Oh, can I find that box? Yes. You see? Did you see? Look at it. 1 teaspoon is equals to 5 ml. And what was the question? The question said an equivalent measure for 5 ml is what? I don't know if you understand. So that's exactly what they are trying to test you on. That's why I said, you see this box? This box has to be your screensaver. You have to marry this box. All right? Okay. And we have to remove it because it's causing my system to lag. Okay. I believe you understand it now. Yeah, so the answer is 1 TSP. 1 TSP. Okay. Look at this question. I'll give you options, all right? I'll place the options in the box. Look at this question. Option A, the question says equivalent measures for 8 ounce. Option A, option B, option B, option C, incoming. Option C, incoming. Option D, If people don't want me to post option D, I must post it because somebody needs to choose it. So equivalent measures for 8 ounce are, we have A, 300 ml and 1 PT. We have 1 C and 240 ml. We have 1 PT and 240 ml. And D, we have 3 drams and 1 C. Let's see. Let's see who gets it right and who doesn't. Okay, you guys are correct. You guys are very, very correct. The answer is what? B. 1C and 240 ml. I hope everybody understands how we did this conversion. I hope everybody understands how we did the conversion. It's just finding the equivalent measures of 8 ounce. Remember, 1 pint, that's PT. 1 pint is equals to 2 cups, which is equals to 480 ml. That means 1 cup is 480 ml when you divide it by 2, which is 240 ml. All right? Extremely important for you to know. So that means 1 cup and 240 ml is the same thing as what? 8 ounce. Somebody said, please show. Please show. What do you want me to show? So it's what you need to know. That's why I said you must marry that box I showed initially. All right. 1 pint is 2 cups, right? Which is equal to 480 ml. If 2 cups is 480 ml, you understand? That means 1 cup will be 480 ml divided by 2, which is 240 ml. So that means 8 ounce is the same thing as what? 240 ml and also 1 cup. Forget it. I see the box now. Okay. Good. So I'm going to throw. So it's now getting more complicated. Okay, since it's getting more complicated, let me throw something to calm it down. Let's calm it down with this very straightforward question. 6 drams equals dash fluid ounces. How many? Option A, 1, B, 12, C, 6, D, 0.75. Six drams equals to dash fluid ounces. Option A, 1, B, 12, C, 6, D, 0.75. Okay, keep going. I will. I will. I'm giving time so that other people will solve theirs. Now, I will show you this window again. I need more people to attempt that question. Sure. It's not another bomb. This is not a bomb, bro. This one is straightforward something. It's not a bomb. It's not a bomb. I want to show you this in the slide. Yes. Look at this. This is what you need to solve that question. This. You understand? 8 drams is 1 fluid ounce. So if you just know that 8 drams, that's why I said you need to understand this properly. If you know that 8 drams is 1 fluid ounce, here they're asking you 6 drams. Just cross multiply. You understand? If 8 drams, just write like, I don't know how to do this thing. Okay, if you write something like 8 drams is equivalent to, look at it, 8 drams is equivalent to, hold on, yes, that's this. Okay, if you write 8 drams is equivalent to 1 fluid ounce, but they're asking you 6 drams. 6 drams. So 6 drams is equals to X. If you cross multiply, your X is here. If you cross multiply, for people that are seeing what I'm doing right now, I don't know, am I not supposed to be able to write? Let me see. Can't I get at least a writing something? tools. I'm seeing tools. Hold on, let me see if I can get something to write. Because if I write, you'll be able to understand what I'm saying properly. I'm seeing tools, but I'm not seeing anything again. Anyway, if you look at this formula now, 8 drams equals to 1 fluid ounce. Let me tell you how to solve that question. 8 drams equals to 1 fluid ounce. And what they're asking is 6 drams. 6 drams is equals to X. So you are converting to fluid. Your answer has to be in fluid ounce. So just write 6 under this 8 drams equals to 1 fluid. If you write this out on the paper, write 6 drams equals to X. When you cross multiply, if you write 6 drams, it will be like 8 over 6 equals to 1 over X. That's what it will be. If you cross multiply, it becomes 8X is equals to 6. Do you understand? Then you divide by 8. So what you get is 6 over 8. And your answer will become 0.75. Do you understand? I wish I'm able to write this. If I'm able to write this, you would have understood what I'm saying correctly. But what you need to do, if you have your paper and your pen right now, just write this 8 drams is equals to 1 fluid ounce. If you write it, under it, since you already know, okay, 8 drams is equals to 1 fluid ounce, that's the formula. They gave you 6 drams. So just write 6 under this 8, 6 drams equals to, you are looking for what is equivalent to 6 drams in fluid. So I divided, sorry. So you just write X here. It becomes 8 over 6 equals to 1 over X. And what I told you about equal, whenever you see equal, equals to sign, just cross multiply. So when you cross multiply, the X under this fluid ounce, we multiply 8. It becomes 8X is equals to 1, we multiply 6. It becomes 8X is equals to 6. You are looking for X, not 8X. So you have to throw away X. So you divide the two sides of the equation by 8. If you divide this side by 8, you have X left. Then this other side of the equation, you have 6 over 8. So that's how we got 6 over 8, which is 0.875. All right? Don't worry. Maybe before the next revision, I'll look for a way that they write on this, because I really need to be writing. I'll look for a way they write on this. It will help you understand it more. But I believe this explanation is clear to some extent. Okay. This conversion is becoming very difficult for you guys. You have to bear with it. Let me see. Okay, look at this question. Yes, this is the most likely question. Let me show you. Yeah, you need to write. Yes, right. Way more complicated than just doing 6 over 8. If you follow my explanation, you understand. The most important, if you don't know the conversion rate, you can never, it will be difficult for you to get that question. You can't just do 6 over 8. Because if you don't know the conversion rate, how do you even know that you are dividing by 8? You understand? So the first thing is know the conversion rate. You understand? Fluid and dram. You have to know it, which is on that slide. All right? That's why I'm giving you this question, so that, it will test you guys a lot. Okay. It's part of the bomb. Somebody said I should not throw bomb, but it's part of the bomb. Okay, look at this question. This is a more clinical question. Let's see who gets this question. If you want option, I'll give you option. This is A. No, but you should be able to, you should solve first before looking for option. Oh, that's the point. So that you don't get your answer with option. Instead, you have to solve, then look for your answer in the options. All right? So that's A. This is B. This is C. And this is D. So that's A, that's B, that's C, that's Z. Answer. Are we solving? I'm really looking for to know if. Let me see. Can you guys see this thing I'm writing? Yes. Oh, okay. Okay. I think that means, but the only problem that it will lag. So I will put it sometimes, then sometimes I will remove it. All right. Yes, you can see. Okay, so who has have you guys solved that question? Okay. I should start right. Okay. So that question I was telling you initially, you already know that 8 grams is equals to 1 fluid ounce, and they told you to look for fluid ounce. So just do this. They told you if 8 grams is equals to 1 fluid ounce, what is 6 grams? Just put 6 grams here. You understand? It's equals to X. You understand? Then just come here, do this. That's just what you need to do. That's why you need to know this conversion. Then since there's equals to here, just cross multiply. If you cross multiply 8, we multiply 8, it becomes 8x. You understand? Which is equals to what? 6 times 1 is what? 6 fluid ounce. All right? Then so what you need to do is just divide by 8 so that you remove 8 from here. You just divide by 8. You have what? X is equal to 6 over 8, which is what? 0.75. So that's exactly what I was trying to tell you. All right, but that's not the question for this. Let me solve the question for this. Now, what is everybody getting? Everybody getting a B. Okay, some people got a B, some people didn't get a B. All of you are doing well. Most of you are correct. All right. So this thing is, let me see. What was the question again? They said, I need to remove this thing so that I'll be able to see the question. Okay. They say a patient drank 1 cup of coffee. 1 cup of coffee, 1/2 cup of juice, 1/2 cup of juice, and 3 8-ounce glasses of water. How many liters did the patient drink? So look at it, guys. The first thing you need to do is to convert everything to ounces, because that's a common thing. Convert everything to do what? To what? Ounces. All right. So how do you convert to ounces? 1 cup of coffee. 1 cup is how many fluid ounces? 8. You write 8. What next? They said 1 cup is 8 fluid ounces. Then so the patient drank 8 ounces of coffee, right? Now 1/2 cup of 1/2 of cup of juice is the same thing as 4. You write 4 fluid ounces. Then the next thing is 3 8-ounce glasses of coffee. You understand? 8 times 3 is 24. They say it's 3 8-ounce. That's 8 times 3 is 24. You see? You see? So you add up all these 3 things. When you add these 3 things, what does it give you? It gives you, I think, 30 what? 24 plus 8, 32 plus 36. It gives you 36 ounces. So now you have it in ounces. All right? Ounce fluid. So the next thing you need to do is to convert the ounces to what? To milliliters. To convert the ounces to what? Milliliters. Very important. And what is the formula? We said that 1 fluid ounce is how many ml? 1 fluid ounce is 30 ml. That's what we said. You understand? So if 1 fluid ounce is 30 ml, using the other formula I even used there, do you get? 1 fluid ounce is 30 ml. Then this is 36 fluid ounce, right? So 36 is equals to X. I told you just put this here, put this here, cross multiply. So what we have is 1/36 in fluid ounce is equals to 30 over x in ml. So if you cross multiply, what do you have? X times 1 is x equals to 36 times 30 is 36 times 30 should be 1080. Yes, 1080. If you multiply it, so you have your everything is now 1080 what ml. But the option, if you look at the option is telling you to convert to what? Liters. So what do you do? What do you do? You are converting to liters. So just divide by what? 1000. 1000. And what do you get? You get your answer will become equals to what? 1.08 capital letter L. Who got it correct? Let me see. Okay. So you guys, are you? Is it clear? Like the thing, I know my handwriting is terrible, and using the mouse to write is also more terrible. But is it clear? Please, if you are clear with this, just tell me yes. I'm not going to be solving all the questions because it will take me a lot of time. But there are some questions like this that I will just solve. If it's clear to you, tell me yes. Tell me it's clear, or give me a like so that I can continue. Okay. Okay. So this is better. Okay. So I'm gonna clean. I hope you guys understand this. I'm gonna clean it so that it don't look. I don't know why my handwriting is so bad. Terrible. So I will remove this now. Okay, so everybody clear. I'll stop sharing so that it won't lag. Perfect. So all of you understand how we solve this thing. Please, it's very, very straightforward so that when you see it, you'll be able to solve. Okay, look at this question. This one I'm not gonna solve. Just use that method. It's very straightforward. Look at this question, guys. The physician ordered 45 ml of a medication. How many tablespoons is this? The physician ordered 45 ml of a medication. How many tablespoons is this? If you're not sure, write not sure, please. If it's emergency, write 911. Keep going, keep going. You guys are very correct. The answer is 3 TBSP. All right, 3. For people that are confused on how they solve it, the formula is just knowing that 1 tablespoon is the same thing as 1 tablespoon is the same thing as what? 15 ml. 1 TBSP is equals to what? 15 ml. If you just know that and know peace. It's not TSB. It's not TB. Somebody said it depends on TSB. It's TBSP. TBSP, guys. Okay. So I think that question is straightforward. Look at this question. Yeah, 3 is correct. You guys are correct. Oh yeah. Look at this question. Let's hit it. Hit it very fast. Hit it very fast. This one is question that will take you less than 10 seconds. Hit it very fast, guys. Feel free to use your calculator. Yes, 3 TBSP is correct. That is correct. Destiny is correct. So Look at this question. 3.5 fluid ounces equals to how many drains? Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going, keep going. If you're not sure, please write not sure. Don't keep quiet. Just write not sure. Except people that are in the clinic that are not able to type or use their phone. It's okay. You can just be listening. But please, if you can, if you don't understand it, just type not sure, so that you can see the listing. Okay. So you guys are absolutely correct. The answer is 28. So I'll be very fast now. The answer is 28. You are very right. I'll be very fast and precise right now in the question I'm asking you. The patient received a pint of medication from the pharmacy. This is equivalent to dash. Let me give you the options. Please pay attention, everybody. Options: A, 1 cup. B, 8 fluid ounces. C, 1/2 cups. D, 16 fluid ounces. Yes, 28 is correct. 28 is correct, guys. 28 grams is correct for the other question. But this question, the patient received a pint of medication from the pharmacy. This is equivalent to A, 1 cup. B, 8 fluid ounces. C, 1/2 cups. D, 16 fluid ounces. Keep going, keep going. Oh, wow. We've decreased from 50 to 36. Mathematics has chased some people away. Oh, God. This is not even pure mathematics. This is more just normal clinicals. So you guys are very correct, all right? It's 16 fluid ounces. This is the rationale here for some people that are writing. 1 cup equals to 8 fluid ounces, and 1 pint equals to 2 cups. So 1 pint is equals to 2 times 8, which is what? 16. 16 fluid ounces. The answer is 16 fluid ounces. All right? Yes, 16 fluid ounces. You are correct. Look at this. Very fast. Look at this. These are the things you see in the clinic. Look at this. Bella weighs 55 IB. How many kilograms does she weigh? Converting pounds to kg. Come on, guys. Let's go. You guys are very correct. The answer is 25 kg. All right. Just know that 1 kg is equals to 2.2 pounds. If you know it, you are good to go. You guys are very correct. Oh, this question. How many tablespoons? Okay. This question, I'm breaking it into 2 because I'm not able to type the complete question. So I'll break it into 2. Yes, pounds divided to kg. So yeah, it's 1 kg is equals to 2.2 pounds. All right. Just if you know that, you'll be able to do your conversions properly. The answer is 25 kg. You guys are correct. Look at this question. And this is the completion of the question. Sam has a prescription for a medication that says to take 3 FLOZ for each dose. He has a measuring spoon set and we use the tablespoon measure. How many tablespoons of medication will he need to take the prescribed dose? Come on, guys. Yes, 25 kg is correct. Tammy, 25 kg is correct. So look at this Sam question. Sam has a prescription for medication that says to take 3 FL, 3 fluid ounces for each dose. He has a measuring spoon set and we use the teaspoon measure. How many tablespoons of medication will he need to take the prescribed dose? If you are not sure, please write not sure. You guys are really good. Though. Okay, you guys are prepared now. What are we not saying? Okay, somebody said I'm not sure. Okay, that's good. Keep going. I need few more. At least 3 more people to respond before we talk about it. Yes. Okay. Okay. All of you are very, very correct. So the formula, as I said, if you go to the box, why I'm not solving this is because if you go to the box, you will see what you need. And what you need is 1 fluid ounce is equals to 2 tablespoons. So as simple as that. 2 tablespoons, 1 fluid ounce. So just multiply 3 fluid ounce by 2 and you'll get 6 tablespoons. It's actually very straightforward. All right. I want to ask you 5 more questions and I leave this. And mind you, these clinical questions are very important because that's what you see in the clinic. You get. So I need you to have it in your palm. Some of these questions is for you to be able to put that box in your head. If you just put it in your head, you'll be good to go. All right. Yes, it is. Yes. So Taylor's mother is supposed to give Taylor's mother is supposed to give him 2 tablespoons of a medication. She only has a teaspoon measure available. How many teaspoons should she give him? You see? So this is just asking you to know if you know the differences between tablespoon and teaspoon. You know, just those little things you see in the hospital. What was the answer, guys? Let's go. Let's go, please. Okay, guys, you guys are very correct. The answer is 6. It's very, very straightforward. Is there somebody that does not understand? Is there somebody that does not understand? Okay, everybody does understand that question. Okay, so let me see. I just want to ask you 4 more questions and that will be it. All right. Oh, somebody said I don't understand. But do you understand the conversion rates? Because those conversion rates is what you need to use to solve that question. All right. They say Taylor's mother is supposed to give him 2 tablespoons of a medication. She only has a teaspoon available. She's supposed to give 2 tablespoons and she only have a teaspoon available. So what Taylor's mother should do is, oh, how many teaspoons? I'm supposed to give this thing in tablespoon, but I have teaspoon. So how can I convert the tablespoon that I'm supposed to give to the teaspoon that I have? All right. So you think about it. How many tablespoons is in a teaspoon? So you say 1 tablespoon is equals to what? 3 teaspoons. That's the formula. It's as simple as that. If 1 tablespoon is 3 teaspoons, do you understand? So you just multiply that 3 by 2 and you will get 6. That's how we solve that question. You understand? If you just put that formula and do it exactly the way I told you. If you still don't understand it, I will solve it. But I think that will be it. Let's not that question is not really complicated. It's just very straightforward. But there is this question I want to ask you guys. So I told you 5 more questions to go. So for this, how many questions? 75. Don't mind me. So I want you to look at this. A stock bottle of a liquid medication contains 2 pints of medication. At different times, 6 doses of 2 TSBs were removed from the bottle. How many fluid ounces of medication remain in the bottle? 4 more questions. 5 more questions. I've given you 1. There's 4 more. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. I need to jump into the other one ASAP. How many fluid ounces of medication remain in the bottle? Do you need options? I don't think you need options. Just tell me the answers. These are the options. Oh God, I post this thing and it will just join itself together. 10, we have 10, we have 14, we have 20, we have 26. 10, 14, 20, 26. No, somebody said 780 ml. They asked you that question. They told you to put your answer in fluid ounces. Look at the last part. It says how many fluid ounces. All right. Okay. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Somebody has attempted it. Let's go. Okay, keep going. It seems you are confused with this question. Okay. Since you guys are slow in giving me the answer to this question, 26 is actually correct, but I have to write. Man, I have to bring up this. Then share my screen. I have to write. Okay. I believe you can share my screen. You can see my screen. All right. So where is the pen again? Where is the pen? Where is the pen? Let me use red. Okay. Look at it, guys. Look at it. 26 is actually correct. 26 flip answer is correct. But since a lot of people didn't write put the answer, it means that they are still solving or they are not sure. So to save time, I just want to solve it very fast. So we said, what was the formula? The formula is 1 pint is equals to 16 fluid ounces, right? Why is he doing like this? Oh boy. I don't understand. 1 pint is equal. This thing is not allowing me right though. I don't know why. So 1 pint is equals to 16 fluid ounces. So if you know this, you are good to go. And what did they say? They say a stock bottle of liquid medication contains 2 pints of medication. So that means 2 pints will be equals to 2 times 16. So what we have originally is how many fluid ounces? 32. Simple. So if you just know that you have 32, it's not simple anyway, don't mind me. So this is 32. If you know that you have 32 originally, they are not asking you. They now told you that, okay, at different times, 6 doses of 2 tablespoons were removed from the bottle. 6 doses of 2 tablespoons were removed from the bottle. How many fluid ounces of medication still remain? So what you need to know is how many was removed and how many is remaining. How many was removed and how many is remaining? That's what they're asking you. All right. So you already know the original in fluid ounces. So anything that they take, convert it to fluid ounces. It's as simple as that. So let's look at it. 6 doses of 2. They said 6 doses of 2 6 doses of 2 tablespoons per dose. So that means 6 times 2, which is equals to what? 12 tablespoon is TBSP, right? Yes. So this is what was removed from this. So how do you know? But this is in TBSP. So you have to convert this to FL, to fluid ounces. You have to convert it to fluid ounce. All right. Now, how do you convert? You know that one FL is equals to how many tablespoons? 1 FL is how many tablespoons? 2, right? 2 TBSP. So 1 is equivalent to 2 TBSP. And here we have how many? 12 TBSP. So 12 TBSP. I told you put the ones with the same units in the same place. This is X. You cross multiply. So 1 times 12. We have 12 TBSP is equals to X times 2. 2x. What you need is x. So divide by 2, divide by 2. You have this cancel this cancel this. It becomes what? 6 fluid ounces. That's how we got 6. Okay, so now you know what was taken away. You know the original. Do you understand? So what do? You just remove the what was taken away from the original. So 32 divided minus 6. 32 minus 6, what will it give you? It will give you 26 fluid ounces. That's how we got the answer. That's how we got 26. All right. For people that don't know how we got to it, that's how we got 26. So if you are confused, you can tell me. But if you understand it's right, yes, you understand, so that I can move to the next one. I have just 4 more to go here. If you understand it, tell me yes. Let me continue. Because I really want to make sure everybody's following me. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. I think this writing is very nice. This writing is very nice. Okay, perfect. Got it. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. This writing seems to be very nice. Okay. Look at this. This is the question. The two of them is one question. During the last 8 hours, a hospital patient, let me remove this so that it will not stop affecting. Yeah. So during the last 8 hours, a hospital patient drank 2 cups of water, 8 ounces of orange juice, 12 ounces of coffee. He also received 640 ml of fluid through an IV. Although, how many liters of fluid has the patient received during the 8 hours? How many? Remember, they asked you the question in liters. Remember. Okay, the option. The option 1.72 L, 2.34 L, 2.58 L, and 3.42 L. One point seven two L, 2.34 L, 2.58 L, 3.42 L. Please make sure you solve the equation. Make sure you solve the equation. It's very, very important. Please. All right. And if you are not sure, just tell me you are not sure. If it's something I have to write and explain, I will. I think this writing that I discovered now is interesting. Not sure. Okay. I'm trying. Okay. I'm working on it. Okay. So this is the, how many questions left for me? I think, is it 2? I think 2 or 3. 2. I just want to give you, I've given you 2. Remain 3. So remain 3. So that we can jump to the other things. So for people that will be writing exam tomorrow, the spirit says that you are probably going to get 60 questions, 20 from each of the 4 chapters. That's what the spirit said for people that are writing exam tomorrow. So that's very much reason why you have to attempt any of these questions you are seeing to make sure you are very familiar with it. I'm working on it. I've not seen your answer. You're taking too much time. Okay, guys, just convert everything to ml. That's what you need. Convert everything to ml. He said that the spirit. The spirit has spoken. Guys, convert everything to ml. We say one cup is equivalent to 8 FL, right? Which is equal to 240 ml. So if the person takes 2 cups of water, it will be 240 times 2, which is 480 ml. You write it and keep it one part. Then the person take how many ounces of orange juice? 8, right? 8 ounces of orange juice is the same thing as 1 cup. And 1 cup is the same thing as 240 ml. So write it one place. So you have 480, you have 240. Then the last one is 12 ounces of coffee. 12 ounces of coffee. 12 ounces is how many cups? 12 ounces is 1.5 cups. All right? If 1.5 cups is 360 ml, all of you know that. So you write it 360 ml, one place. Put it inside the fridge. Let it be getting cold. So now what do you have? Add up everything. You have 480 ml from the water, 240 ml from your juices. You have 360 ml from what is it? From the coffee. If you add the 3 of them together, what does it give you? Guys, 480, 240, 360 gives you what? Here's my calculator. 480, 240, 360 gives you what? Let me use my phone. People are so silent. You guys are afraid. Let me use my phone. Tell the spirit to take it easy. Okay, to give you 1080 ml. So everything gives you 1080 ml, right? Yes, 1080, right? Yes. So now the question says he also received 640 ml of fluid through IV. So add 1080 to 640. It gives you 180 plus 640 will give you 1720. It gives you 1720. All right. So if you have 1720 ml, your answer is in liters. Just convert 1720 ml by liters. Simple. And you will get 1.72. 1720. Just divide it. Converting to liters, divide it by 1000 and you have 1.72. I think that's a very straightforward question. I'm trying to be very fast. That's why I didn't write that. All right. Trying to be extremely fast. I have 2 more questions to go, guys. I know you're waiting for the banger, but I'm not giving you so much banger. Look at this question. Please, you need to be sure you get this, all right? I'm pasting in a question now. Oh, somebody said, what did he say? What's the answer? The answer is 1.72 liters. I explained it now. Is it lagging? I explained it now. When we finished, when you added up everything, like when you added up everything, it gives you 1080. The person took a drip, right? IV infusion of 640. If you add 640 to 1080 to give you 1720 milliliter. Since it's milli, you have to divide by 1000 for it to become liters. So if you divide by 1000, that's 1720 ml divided by 1000. It will give you what? 1.72. That's how we got 1.72, right? So look at this question. I need you guys to give me the answer to this question. That's the continuation. You're welcome. You're welcome. This is the question. Very important question. I need you guys to give me an answer to this question. This is second to the last question for this particular one. Second to the last question. A prescription specifies that an infant should be given 8 minims of a liquid medication 3 times a day for 14 days. The pharmacist will fill the prescription to the nearest dram. How many? Is that the question? The nearest dram. Okay. How many drams will the pharmacist supply? I'm reading it out because some people will want to watch this again tomorrow or later. Yeah, tomorrow. So you because I noticed that when it's posted on YouTube, you don't see the charts. So that's why I read these questions out. All right. So that when you listen to it, you'll be able to solve. You can pause and solve when you do later. A prescription specifies that an infant should be given 8 minims of a liquid medication 3 times a day for 14 days. The pharmacist will fill the prescription to the nearest dram. How many drams will the pharmacist supply? Do you need options? You should solve before options. Come on, guys. Say yes. Hey, say yes. So. But before I give you option, you should be able to attempt the question first. Yeah. Okay, options. A, 4, B, 5, C, 6, D, 7. A4, B5, C6, D7. That's the option. I'm giving options. You guys should attempt. Even if you get it wrong, that's fine. I will solve it. This one is the one I think I'm going to solve because a lot of people are not responding. A lot of people are busy solving. This is the second to the last question. Yes. A lot of people are busy solving and they are not getting the right answer. So they are waiting for the first person to put the answer. Okay. Keep going. 5.6 rounded. No, the options is we don't have 5.6. The option is 4, 5, 6, and 7. 4, 5, 6, and 7. So what's the answer? Somebody say I'm busy crying. Ah! The way I laugh sometimes is even making me laugh. I'm waiting for you guys. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's fine. I know some people are really trying to solve this thing. I'm sharing my screen again so that I'll be able to write. Just a concept. If you understand it, you're good to go. No. I'm laughing. No, I'm laughing with you, not at you. Okay, so guys, I want to clean this up so that I can solve this. This is the second to the last for this part, all right? So I want to clean this up. I really need you to understand how to solve that question so that in case of if you see it or something similar, you'll be able to tackle it with all your full chest, all right? So that question says a prescription specifies that an infant should be given 8 minims. 8 minims of liquid medication 3 times a day for 14 days, right? Now let's get this in minims. We say 8 minims. That's right. 8 minims 3 times a day. That's times 3. Right? For how many days? For 14 days. That's times 14. 8 times 3 times 14 is what? Somebody should give me the answer. 8 times 3 times 14. What's the answer? 8 times 3 times 14. It's my calculator again. That moment when you want calculator, you will not see it. Okay, thank you. 336. Aha, I have people that are actively responding to me. So 336. So equals to 336. All right. This 336 is in what? In minims. Minims, whatever. You know what I'm writing. Now, if it's in minims, right? You want to be able to understand. They said to the nearest drams. So you're converting to drams. All right. So how many drams we make a minim? How many drams we make a minim? That means that's 60 drams makes a minim. So if we have like 60 minims rather, makes a dram equivalent to 1 dram, right? Let me put it this way because writing this in is very difficult. How many minims do we have? We have 336 minims. Is that not what we have? Yes, we have. So here we have what? 336 minims is equals to what? X. We want to convert 336 minims. We already know what 60 minims is. Equals to 1 dram. So there's equals to here. I told you, I always tell you the easiest way I solve this kind of questions is I just do it this way. Do it this way. Then you cross multiply. Once you cross multiply, your X will multiply 60. So you have what? 60x equals to 1 times 336 will be 336. 336 what? M. You understand? 336. Okay, before that, before it's not even 336M. Before that, this M has cancelled this M here. So it's just drams that we have here. So this is in drams, DR. So this is 336. 60x equals to what? 336. So what do you do? Divide by 6. We only need X in drams. So divide by 60, divide by what? 60. So this cancels this. Please, 336 divided by 60 is what, guys? What's the answer? 336 divided by 60. Somebody should tell me quickly. 336 divided by 60? 5 exactly. 5.6. All right? 5.6. So we have what? Equals to 5.6 drams. That should be in the option. Is it in the option? Okay, we have 4, 5, 6, and 7. What did they say? How many drams will the pharmacist supply? Oh, they said prescription to the nearest. So 5.6 is 6 drams. So the answer is 6. So you know, they say approximate to the nearest whole number. So 5.6 is 6 drams. All right. I hope you guys are not confused. I hope you are with me. 5.6, yes, that's 6 drams. That's 6. I hope you understand how I solve this thing now. It's actually very straightforward. You solve it in less than 30 seconds. All right. So I'm removing this. Let me leave it for a little time. Let me post my last question. This one is not a banger. All right. This one is very straightforward. And I'm expecting everybody to respond to this. Everybody. We have up to 30 something people here. So look at this question. Yes, thank you for the love. Thank you for the love. Keep loving and keep liking. Options: 3 grams A, 3 grains B, 7 grams C, 7 grains D. Why is my hand scratching me? Options: 3 grains, 3 grams A, 3 grains B, 7 grams C, 7 grains D. My hand is scratching me. In Africa, they said, in Nigeria, not Africa, specifically, where I came from, they said when your hand is scratching you, when your palm is scratching you, that means money is coming. So money is coming. Somebody said big money. Hey, this scratching is serious. Am I reacting to something? Somebody says I should share the future money. Eh, he said depending on which one. The problem is that it's the two of them. One is coming, another one is pending. I don't know which one is coming, which one is pending. It's all, wait, no, it's the right. It's the right that's scratching me because I'm using this one to scratch it. It's the right. Please, what is it? Is it coming or spend? If it's pending, please tell me. Let me know that this thing is allergy. See, the exam is gonna be itchy. Nah, the exam will be salad. Don't worry. Okay, so guys, the answer, you guys are correct. The answer is D, 7 grains. Please, please, you cannot fail such a question. There are some questions that you fail and you'll be angry, right? So let me quickly jump to okay, I'm already sharing the screen. So let me quickly, right coming, left going. No. I'm using the left to scratch the right. So it's coming. Hallelujah. If not judge people. Oh. Okay, guys. So let's quickly jump to this thing. Quickly. Please, I will not answer any question until I finish. You understand? Because we don't have much time. We're already running behind schedule. Which I understand, like it's better for you to get it than for me to try so much to, give you a lot of things. So it's better that you get the few ones, all right? But every other thing is easier now. We are already done with the difficult whatever. Every other thing is easier. This is just conversion factor and dimensional analysis. It's very, very straightforward, right? 2 methods for performing conversions, proportion and dimensional analysis. You choose the one you want. And we've been doing it. We've been doing this conversion. It's just like converting 1 kg to 2.2 IB provides 4 conversion factors. All right. These are the conversion factors. And I will tell you how. Now, you have to understand the rules. The two quantities in the conversion factor must be equal to one another. That's A is equals to B. All right. A is equals to B. Then write the conversion factor as a fraction. How do we write it as a fraction? The quantity containing the units you are converting to. I always tell people, to is up, from is down. So this A is to, this is to, all right? Then this B is from, all right? So the quantity you are converting to is the numerator. We've even done most of the questions we answered is we use this principle. The quantity you are converting to is this numerator, and the quantity you are converting from is what? The denominator. If you know that, that is the rule. You are good to go. For example, they say write a fractional conversion factor for converting from milliliters to ounces. From milliliters. So from should be down. That means that's why milliliters is down. To ounces, that's why ounces is up. It's as simple as that. They must be equal to each other. They must be equal to each other for you to be able to put it like that. Like if you look at this thing, 1 ounce is actually equal to 30 ml. That's why 1 ounce is up, 30 ml is down. It's very straightforward. All right? They must be equal to each other. Write the conversion factor 2 as a fraction. Okay, so the same thing we already discussed. No big. So now this is for ratio. Write a ratio conversion factor for converting from milliliters to ounces. If you look at this, they say write the conversion factor as a fraction with the quantity containing the units you are converting to before. That's why A is here. From is after the colon. You see it? Just as we did here, to is for this is fraction. So to is numerator, from is denominator. So the same thing we did here, to is before and from is after. All right. So if they say write a ratio conversion factor for converting from milliliters to ounces, from milliliters, from must be after the colon, that's 30 ml. To ounces is before, that's 1 OZ. So it's actually very straightforward. These are things you have to practice with, but I'll give you questions for you to understand. Okay. I'm trying to be fast. So this was exactly what I was doing initially. They say, how many kg, how many kilogram does a 62-pound child weigh? It's very straightforward. How many? So what is our toe? Let me write. So they said toe and from. All right. How many kg? So you are converting to kg. How many kg? You are converting to kg. Guys, you are converting to kg. So kg has to be up. So 1 kg, that's why we have 1 kg here. And what you are converting from is down. That's 62 pounds. You understand? That's 62 pounds. And 1 kg is equivalent to what? 2.1, 2.2 pounds. That's why it's like this. Equals to, what are you converting to? X. Kg is up. And what are you converting from? 62. 62 down. So this was exactly what I was doing all this while when I told you that you cross multiply. Once that is equals to here, what do? You cross multiply. If you cross multiply, x is times 2 will be what? 2x. 62 times 1 is equals to what? 62. 62. So what do? You divide by 2. This cancels this. X is equals to what? 62 divided by 2, that's 28.18 kg. All right. So it's as okay. So this is 2.2 rather, not 2. 2.2. Sorry, 2.2. Because initially I was wondering why did they write it 8.1218 here, but it's because of this 0.2. Okay, I believe all of you understand it. No question until I finish. Okay. Let me clean this thing, because if I don't clean it, it will remain there permanently. So this is straightforward. Okay. So let me see. We've already discussed this. We've discussed this, and that is it. So let me ask question now. I know all of you understand. So let me just jump to the question. It's better. Okay. Are you ready for me? Please put yes if you are there. And click dislike. Click that thing. All right. Or put yes so that I will know that you are still with me or you've slept. Oh, we have 35 people. Okay. From 50. Others ran away. Don't worry, guys. We are almost done. We are almost done. Please bear with me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Love you too. Okay, let me see. Okay, perfect. Yes, everybody's here. So testing the microphone. Let's test the microphone, guys. Let's test the microphone. Somebody's catching code. A dash is a fraction or ratio made of two quantities that are equal to each other but expressed in different units. A dash is a fraction or ratio made up of two quantities that are equal to each other but expressed in different units. Option A, A, equivalent measure. B, conversion factor. C, milli-equivalent. D, international units. A, equivalent. B, conversion. C, milli-equivalent. D, international units. Oh yeah, everybody. You have to type, because if you type, as far as you are able to type, if you type, that's what you remember. Trust me. But if you are not typing and you are waiting for everybody to type, you may not remember it. If you see something similar. Of course. So the answer is conversion factor. This is just testing the mic. So a conversion factor is a fraction or ratio made of two quantities that are equal to each other but expressed in different units. Conversion factor. You guys are absolutely correct. Testing the microphone. Still testing the microphone. Still testing the microphone. Yes, conversion factor. Still testing the microphone before I jump into the thing proper. Look at this question. The conversion factor for converting kilograms to pound is A. I'll give options. A. 1 pounds over 2.2 kg. B. 1 pounds over 1 kg. C. 1 kg over 2.2 pounds. D. 2.2 pounds over 1 kg. The conversion factor for converting kilograms to pounds is what? Kilograms to pounds is what? A. 1.1, sorry, A is 1 pound over 2.2 kg. B, 1 pound over 1 kg. C, 1 kg over 2.2 pounds. D, 2.2 pounds over 1 kg. Answer. I thought this was testing the microphone. Why is everybody getting it wrong? A, 1 pound over 2.2 kg. B, 1 pound over 1 kg. C, 1 kg over 2.2 pounds. D, 2.2 pounds over 1 kg. People have woken up. Initially, everybody was sleeping and choosing C. It cannot be C. The conversion factor for converting kilograms to pounds. So the to should be up, which is pounds. That's 2.2. Then the kilograms, you are converting from kilograms. From must be down, which is 1 kg. So the answer is D. Brain is getting that. Please, it should not get tired though. Please, please, please. We have time. But that one is very fast. I may not even, that one is very, very, very fast. All right. So please, your brain, this is the best time for your brain to be sharp now. Please. So you see that question, they may confuse you. So you need to know where to is and where pound. So you need to look at the question, where to is and where from should be. To, up, from, down. To, before the colon, from, after the colon. You must remember this thing. I'm still testing the microphone. Still testing the microphone. And you people are already... He says it's late, sir. Hey, God, oh. You guys are enjoying. Hey, God, oh. You'll be fine. So look at this question. Dash is a conversion factor for converting grains to milligrams. Grains to milligrams. Grains to milligrams. Sorry, I fell asleep. Put your leg inside water. I did it those days. I put myself inside water. Then I'll be reading in the middle of the night like this. And I'll be sleeping. Me and my book will be fighting. So that's why I want you guys to be solving the question, putting it down. If you are typing, you will not sleep off. Trust me. Let me give you the options for this question. Dash is a conversion factor for converting grains to milligrams. Option A, 60 mg over GR1 or GRI. B, GR15 over 1 mg. C, GR1 over 1 mg. D, 10 mg over GR10. No idea. Dash is a conversion factor for converting grains to milligrams. Have you forgotten how to convert grains to milligram? I thought it's 60 to 1. 60 mg to 1 grain. Is that not what we discussed? You've forgotten the box already? Okay, so now it's just know that it's 60 mg to 1 grain, right? So do the conversion. How is this conversion supposed to be? That's what they're asking you. Which one should be up? Which one should be down? In short, if you even know that it's 60 mg to 1 gram, you've already gotten the answer, because it's only one place in the entire option. So, but what they are trying to make you understand is from should be down, to it should be up. Because the question says dash is a conversion factor for converting grains to what? Milligram. You understand? So you are converting from grains. That means grains must be down. Simple. Grains must be down. The milligram, what you are converting to, must be up. Confused? Sorry, what's confusing you? We know 1 grain is 60 milligrams, right? But the question says dash is a conversion factor for converting grains to milligrams. From what I discussed initially, to must be up, from must be down. What you are converting to must be up. So if you listen to the question says converting grains to milligram. That milligram must be what? Up. So the 60 will be up. 60 mg will be up. Then 1 gr will be down. Exactly. I'm still testing the microphone now. Okay. This one is something testing where I will stop testing the microphone. Oh, yeah, talk to me, guys. Sorry, I'm not the one that manufactures these questions. And in the clinic, when you get to the clinic, you are not the one that will manufacture the question that they will ask you. You won't. And when you are writing your NCLEX, you won't manufacture the question. So for me, I think instead of you giving up on understanding it, you should just understand it, right? If you understand it, solve the question, you'll be good to go. All right? Yeah. You should understand it. Like, this thing is very straightforward. To must be up. So if you look at the question, you know which one. It's just like this question I just posted now. The conversion factor for converting tablespoon to. Once you see to milliliters, that means milliliters must be up. Any option, you must have milliliters up. You understand? So you remove all the options that doesn't have ml up. Remove all of them. Then you now know how many ml is 1 tablespoon. So what should be the answer? So I'm seeing somebody say 1 to 50 ml. 1 to 15 ml. Which one is up? Which one is down? You have to arrange it. Oh, of course, we know it's 1 to 15. But which one is up? Which one is down? That's what this question is about. All right. Sometimes the question is not really about whether you know the conversion rates, but they want to know if you know where to put which to which. So let's see. Someone say 15 ml to 1 tablespoon. Someone say 15 ml. Nah. If you write only 15 ml, you're automatically wrong. Someone say 1 tablespoon to 15 ml. No. Exactly. Okay, so you guys are correct. So the answer is what? 15 ml over 1 tablespoon. That thing is very important. Which one is up, which one is down, depends on the question. Very, very important that you guys know that. I'm not going to ask so many questions. When writing a conversion factor, the quantity of units you wish to convert is placed. Okay, all right, look at this question. Look at this question, guys. And I will need everybody to attempt it. Look at the question. So the question says, when writing a conversion factor, the quantity of units you wish to convert to A will not be equal to the quantity of units you are converting from. Please pay attention so that I don't need to read it 2 times. My mouth is aching. A will not be equal to the quantity of units you are converting from. B is placed in the numerator if using fractions. C is placed after the colon if using ratios. D is placed in the denominator if using fractions. A, let me put it. I know you guys want me to write it. This is A. This is B. Yeah, sure. This is C. and this is D. So you can now pick from the options. When writing a conversion factor, the quantity of units you wish to convert to. What are the answers? What's the answer? Some people are putting question mark. You're asking me. You are using a question to answer a question. You must be a Nigerian. Eh, if you get to Nigeria, Nigeria is very interesting. When you ask people question, they answer you with question. Just tell somebody, how are you doing? The person will be like, why are you asking? Or the person will be like, don't I look fine to you? We always use questions to answer questions. Very interesting. All of you need to visit Nigeria, honestly. I need more people. We have 32 people here. You can't sleep. You can't be sleeping at this crucial hour. You can't be sleeping at this crucial hour. And moreover, for some of you that are very interested in anatomy, now, even before you've started doing anatomy, for people that are not doing anatomy yet, I do a lot of streams on anatomy. I do a lot of videos. Please try to watch those videos at your leisure. I'm doing another live stream this weekend on Sunday by 6 o'clock to it's 5 hours, 6 to 11 or 6 to 12. It's pure anatomy. We are discussing 6 to 7 topics on anatomy. So if you have time, if you have free time, you should just come into the channel and you will see the link. I may not be able to post it for you guys, but you will see the link, the live on channel. All right? And just join in. Yes, the answer to that question is B. When writing a conversion factor, the quantity units you use to convert to TO must be up. It must be up, or it must be before the colon. All right? So if you look at B, B say it's placed in the numerator. That's up. So that's correct. C says it's placed after the colon. No. From is after. To is before. And the question is asking about to. Yeah. So remember, to is before the colon. Remember, to is before the colon. From is after. To is above. From is below. They will give you these questions. You understand? And you won't even be solving anything. Okay. Let me give you this. Look at this question, because I've been thinking about this thing. I'm looking for a very specific question so that we don't spend too much time. Look at this question, guys. In a proportion setup as fraction, you would dash solve for the unknown. This is A. This is B. I need everybody to attempt this question, please. Let me see if you remember what I've been singing on, because I sang about this thing a lot today. In proportion setup as a fraction, you would dash and solve for the unknown. Everybody, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Keep going. We are more than 30 here. Keep going. 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. You guys are very making calculations. It's important to dash using conversion factors. Okay, a conversion factor used for converting cups milliliters is. Okay, look at this, guys. Look at this question. Look at the question here. So I need you to let me put the options, but you have to be patient with me because these options are a little somehow, honestly. Like, so this is A, 1C, 240 ml, B, 240 ml over 1C over, then C, 30 ml equivalent to 1 oz, then D, 1C over 200 ml dots dot 1C over 200. Just a minute, guys, because this question is extremely important. So that's why I'm taking my time to make sure 240 ml. 240 ml. Okay. I don't know if this thing will write well. Okay. So, guys, look at the options. The options is 1C. I will say it so that you'll be able to understand it. A conversion factor used for converting cups to milliliters is A is 1C colon 240 ml. That's A. B, 240 ml over 1C. 240 ml over 1C. That's B. C is 30 ml colon 1 OZ. Then D is 1C over 200 ml dot 1C over 200 ml. Very, very stupid option. I don't know why they stress me writing that D. I'm stressed. Somebody said 240 ml. There's no question that it's 240 ml in that option. Look at the options. 1 is 1C dot colon 240 ml. 2 is 240 ml over 1C. 3 is 30 ml colon 1 Oz. Then D is whatever they say it is. Come on, guys. Come on. We are more than 30 here. Okay, yeah. The answer, you guys are correct. Did you say A? No, it's not A. The answer is B. The answer is B. The answer is 240 ml over 1C. Think about it now. We keep saying this thing. A conversion factor used for converting cups to milliliters. That means milliliters has to be up. Milliliters has to be up, and milliliters has to be before the colon, if it is in colon. You understand? So, if you milliliters to, you are converting cups. The C is out because it's 30 ml to Oz. There's no Oz there. It's out. D is out. D put cup above. D is out. A put cup before. A is out. So the answer is B. Yes, the answer is B, guys. 240 ml over 1C. So it's very, very straightforward question. And I believe you guys will give it a straightforward answer. So I want to ask just 5 questions here, and that will be all for this particular one. The time and the temperature is very easy. I'll just ask like 5 questions there, and that's and we go sleep. Why am I having this feeling? The spirit is telling me that somebody is sleeping. Wake up, oh. Wake up. We're almost done, all right? The spirit is ministering unto me, saying somebody's sleeping. Somebody's sleeping. Somebody's sleeping. That person is a biological female. Sure, there are 2. One is biological female, one is biological male. Is it you? If it's you, wake up, wake up. Okay, guys. A physician has written an order to administer two. Is that the question? Yes. A physician has written an order to administer 2 tablespoons of a medication. The label is supplied in milliliters. How many milliliters should be given? Answer, guys, quickly, quickly, quickly. We have 10 ml A, 50 ml B, 60 ml C, 30 ml D. 10 ml A, 50 ml B, 60 ml C, 30 ml D. They are still laughing. Better wake up, because I know it's you. I know it's you. You are looking at me right now. It's you that is sleeping. Wake up. You guys are absolutely correct. You guys are killing it this night. Trust me, I am very confident in you. Honestly, where you are attempting these questions, I'm very confident. I'm not the one that's writing the exam, but I'm still very confident. Okay, the conversion rate is 15 ml to 1 tablespoon, right? Yeah, so you use it and multiply 2 by 15 and you get your answer. The answer is 30 ml. Okay. You know, usually when I'm coming to the end of a question, I go clinical and you see a lot of it. Yes, the answer is 30. It's 30 ml. Just multiply 2 by 15. Remember, they told you 2 tablespoons of medication, right? You are multiplying to ml. So how many tablespoons is 15 mils is 1 tablespoon. So just multiply 2 tablespoons by 15 and you get 30 ml. All right. So now look at the next question. Very fast, guys. Let's speed it up. Let's speed it up. You guys are really trying. Honestly, I'll honestly give it to you guys. All right. As when I'm your professor, I'll give all of you at least one point. As big as 1 point each for being awake. Some people will hold my neck. Okay, Mr. Lopez was told to limit fluids to 1,500 ml a day. How many pints is this? Is it pints or pints? How many pints is this? So you're just converting pints ml to pints. So what's the conversion factor? For people that they don't understand it, the conversion factor is just let me see. Let me not say it. Some people are already putting an answer, so let me allow them talk. Somebody said, "Wow, just one." I said, assuming I'm the professor. You understand? Assuming one is a big point too. Hey, nursing school, you people are fighting for 1 mark. Hey, then in medical school, 1 mark can choke you. Honestly. So, okay, options: 2.5 pins, 2 pins, 4 pins, 3.1 pins. Quickly, guys, quickly. This is just testing the microphone question. Mr. Lopez was told to limit fluids to 1,500 ml a day. How many pins is this? They're just telling you to convert 1,500 ml to pins. Options? No, come on. 2.5 pins, 2 pins, 4 pins, 3.1 pins. How many pins? How many ml is equivalent to 1 pint? Let me see if you guys remember. How many ml is equivalent to 1 pint? For people that solved it, 480 exactly. So if 480 pins is equivalent to 480 ml, right? They give you 1,500 ml. So what do you do? What do you do? Just divide now. Just divide and you get your answer. 1,500 divided by 480. What do you give? 3.1. Okay, you guys are rocking it. Honestly, you guys are rocking it. So look at this. Now, this is something that you see very often in the clinic, and I'll write you the options. Just relax so that you see the options. This is A. This is B. This is C. It's C. I played too much. This is D. Adam has let me see, let me read the question for people that will watch this thing tomorrow. Adam has an order for 1.5 ounce of Malox. The measuring device is calibrated in milliliters. He calculates the dose at 22.5 ml. If this is the wrong dose, what error did Adam make? Adam has an order for 1.5 hours of Malox. The measuring device is calibrated what? In milliliters. He calculated the dose at 22.5 ml. If this is wrong, why is it wrong? That's the question they ask. Why is it wrong? Yes, yes. So he's supposed to get 45 ml, not 22.5. So he's wrong, and we agree. But he's wrong. Why is he wrong? And he's wrong because he chose the wrong words, conversion factors. You see how you can choose, if you choose the wrong conversion factors in the clinic, you get this thing wrong, and you can give the wrong dosage, and it becomes a problem. It becomes a problem. You understand? So that they don't take the license and put it inside fridge after stressing. See how you are awake now all this night, stressing yourself. That's why you need to put your heart into this thing, because this is what you'll be doing in the clinic. You do a lot of conversions. Because the doctor will write the order based on what he has in his head. The pharmacist will give out based on what he has in the store. It is now left for you to match the two of them, convert the two of them. Do you understand? This one is very straightforward. What's the equation? Okay, perfect. Perfecto. Look at this question, guys. Yes, the answer, yeah, the answer there is B, guys. Yes, you're correct. The answer is B. Look at these questions. This question. Which is the correct equation using the ratios for converting 45 ounces to milliliters? Look at the equations. I'm not going to edit, I just copy it and paste. Because like editing this thing is this A. This is B. This is C. And this is D. I will ask you just two questions, short, 2 questions, 3 questions, and for this part, and that's it. You guys have really tried. Then we just jump into this and answer 5 questions, and we are done. All right. So just bear with me. Yes, you guys are correct. The answer is what? D. All right. Which is the correct equation using ratios for converting 45 or sto milliliters to. So you are converting to ml. So all the ml will come first. It's as simple as that. All the ml will come first. So you look for an equation. Anyone that the ml didn't come first is wrong. Simple, and you move straight up. No times. Okay. I'll ask 2 to 3 more questions. Okay, so what's the answer to these, guys? Now there are some questions on equations, but you know what? Let's not stress on it. How many milligrams equals GRIII? Yes, that D is correct. That D is correct. So, but this one now, how many milligrams equals GRIII? I didn't want to say anything because I really want to see if we... Two more people. 2 more. Okay. So first, everybody's saying 180. I don't know why, but I want to show you this quickly. Everybody's saying 180. I don't know why. You remember I specifically mentioned that you guys have to, you must learn these things. All right. Did you remember this? Look at this. All right. And what was the question? How many grains is mg? So it's actually 65 to 1. And there they told you 3, that's GRIII, that's 3 grains. So 3 times 65 will give you 195. The answer is 195. The answer is 195. You believe. Funny enough, there's no 1.8 in the option. 21.7 mg, that's A, 200 mg B, 195 mg C, and 150 mg D. Okay. Oh, okay, no problem. So I want to give you one more question, please, before we jump to the other thing. And just one more question, guys. Yeah, it's okay. But yeah, maybe later you show me. But please, Just know that the equivalent is 1 to 65. Please know that. So if you multiply it, it will give you 195. 180 is not even in the option. So I believe if you see this in the exam, you remember it. Don't worry, later you can show me, all right? Let me rush off with this, please. Bear with me. Last question. You see, there are some conversion factors for grains to grams. No, I don't like this. Last question. Go in. I've asked this. Angie weighs 43 kg. How many pounds is this? Did I ask this question before? No? Okay, I'm asking it now. Got it. I could be wrong. Got it. No. It's okay that you asked, all right? It's actually 65. The answer is 195, guys, not 180. Please look at this question very fast. We've spent all more than 3 hours. That's why I want to hurry up. And this is the last question. This is the last question for this. Then the time and this thing is just five questions. I'll just ask five to, if I just understand that you know the concept, then we move. So this is the last question for this, guys. Angie weighs 43 kg. How many pounds is this? You guys are so correct. That means Angie weighs 94.1, 4.6 pounds. You guys are very 94.6, 94.6, 94. You guys are very, very correct. You guys are extremely correct. Exactly. You guys are very correct. For temperature and time, you already know how to do the conversion. All right. I'm not going to spend time on this because I believe you guys know the conversion, how to convert from Fahrenheit to the Celsius. If you know this is the conversion rate here. 212 degrees Fahrenheit is equivalent to 100 degrees Celsius, or 32 degrees Fahrenheit is 0 degrees Celsius. If you know this, you are good to go. That's as simple as that. So this is freezing point, this is boiling point. All right. Average body temperature is 98.6 degrees Fahrenheit, is equivalent to what? 37 degrees centigrade. You understand? When someone is at 7 degrees centigrade, we say that this person has fever. These are the formulas, all right? So you use the formula that works for you. Chicken out. Use formula that works for you. 5 F minus 160 is equal to 9C. It's the same thing. If you do this calculation now, you still get 5 F minus 32 over 1.8 is equal to C. Or 1.8 times C plus 32 is equal to F. All of them are the same thing. So you take what works for you. That's the beauty of this. That's why I said we are not wasting time on this. Take what works for you. Just learn the conversion. And when you are talking about time, you understand, time can be, it can occur twice daily. All right. Each time occurs twice daily. Look at this one. That's for the conventional. That's 12-hour clock. Occurs twice daily. 10 p.m. you have 10 a.m. as well. All right. But if you check the normal international military time, all right, it's 24 hours, not 12 hours. So time occurs once. And we use it in the clinic because it saves you from making mistake. Somebody can write, oh, this drug is 10 p.m. You understand? Another person looks at it, oh, they wrote 10 p.m., but the person will think it's 10 a.m. and give the drug in the morning instead of in the evening. Do you understand? But when you write 22:00, the person will know that, oh, 22 has to be in the evening. It's as simple as that. All right. So that's it. Nothing much here. So let me just throw you very few questions and allow you to go sleep. You guys are really doing great. 28 people. Okay. Okay. So just 5 questions. All right. What's the answer to this? Very fast, guys. Somebody said study, no sleep this night. No. Please, after this revision, go and sleep. You need to relax yourself. All right. Can you put a lot of checking the mic questions on the exam? Okay, let me see how you're doing checking the mic. Don't mind me the way I laugh. Oh. I laugh. My laugh is terrible. All right. Okay. See this. Checking the mic. Hello. Checking the mic. Let's see. Checking the mic. Let's checking the mic. You always do. Okay, yes, you guys are correct. It's 32212. Yeah, you guys are correct. Now let's go to the main thing. We've already checked the mic. Okay, this is still checking the mic. Okay. Oh, I'm lagging. Let me remove this. Checking the mic. Come on, guys. Come on. Give me the answer quickly. 22 degrees Celsius. Convert it to Fahrenheit. What is it? What is it? Let me see if 10 people can get it correctly. Let me see if 10 people can get it correctly. Okay, great. You guys are doing well. This is 71.6. Okay, now let me give you a question. We are done testing the mic. No more testing the mic. Let's go to the main thing now. We are done testing the mic. Okay, let's go to the main dish. The physician ordered a medication for a patient to be given in 4 doses at 8-hour intervals. The first dose was given at 2:30 p.m. rather on July 17th. At what date will the last dose be administered? The date and the time. That's what I need. The date and the time. Let me give you options. You want options? Okay, I will. This is A. This is B. This is C. This is D. Answer. We just finished testing the mic. What is happening? The physician ordered a medication for a patient to be given in 4 doses at 8-hour interval. 4 doses, 8-hour interval. 4 doses, 8 hours. Okay, somebody says C. C is July 18th at 22:30. Okay. 8-hour intervals. The first dose was given at 2:30 p.m. on July 17th. I thought we are still testing the mic. What is happening? Somebody said July 18 at 14:30. Okay, that's B. Somebody said July 18 at 22:30. That's C. Somebody said D. Person. Somebody said, wait, no. I want to change. Is it a B or C or D or A? Which one? 24 hours after. The way you are explaining this thing is very funny. Just pick your answer. Okay, say B. Okay. Okay, so you guys are doing great. You guys are doing great. I thought our this time stuff is easy. Honestly, like I almost didn't want to discuss these questions. I wanted to tell you guys, oh, we've spent a lot of time, you can go. But it seems it's challenging. Why is it challenging? The answer is B, July 18 at 14:30. You understand? It's an 8-hour interval. You gave 2:30. Add 8 hours to 2:30. What will he give you? That means the second dose will be what? At 10:30 p.m. on July what? 17th. When we did the third dose, add another 8. The third dose will be given at 6:30 a.m. on July 18th. Then the fourth dose, another 8 hours, will become 2:30 p.m. of July 18th. And 2:30 p.m. is 14:30. So the answer is B, July 18th at 14:30. It's not D. D is wrong. The answer is B, July 18th at 14:30. D is July 19th. We are not in July 19th. No, it can be. The answer is B, all right? I hope you guys get the sequence of how we got this thing. If you don't get it, just write don't understand or explain. Let me just run it one more time. But if you get it, just tell me yes, you get it. Let me proceed because I really want everybody to get it. I thought time questions are very easy, but you know, like someone said not really. Is it not really about not understanding? Okay, got it. Okay, good. Okay, look at this question. Look at this question, guys. Very fast. Here is the question. I want to give the options. I'll give you options. This is A. This is B. This is C. This is D. Eh? Eh? Continue now. I'm feeling the answers. Keep going, keep going. Some people want to type C. They're saying no, it has to be B. Some people want to type B. They say no, it has to be C. Continue. Keep going. Give me the answer, please. The correct way to state the 24-hour time, 10:30 is dash. Somebody say B and C. Please, the answer is C. How can you say B? B says 10:30 a.m. You are talking about 24-hour clock. 24-hour clock. You don't have AM and PM. It's 10:30. 10:30 is 10:30. Somebody said 22:30. What do you mean? D 22:30. What's that? 22:30 is night now. You got me. I got you two times, guys, two times. Honestly, like I tell you, I almost didn't. Jesus, okay. That means I'll ask you more than 5 questions, honestly, because like you need to get it. I thought you wanted us to convert it. Jesus Christ, we are talking about time. What are you converting? What are you converting? I'm worried for us. I'm not worried for you. I know you guys will be fine. Trust me. This is just a normal mistake. Everybody makes this kind of mistake. Look at this equation. The correct way to state 24-hour time 0032 is what? The option is, look at the option. The options are very funny, but I know some people will make me laugh. Don't pick what other people are picking. Oh, just pick your own. That's why there are some people that somebody started with that C. Who is that? Michelle. Started with that C. And, I was like, okay, thank God. Thank God. That's what was in my mind. The correct way to state 24-hour time 0032 is what? Somebody choose A. Everybody started choosing C. I know the person that choose A will be like, what? Why do these people betray me? Hey, God. Okay. The answer, I said it already. When I was even reading the question, I said the correct way to state the 24-hour time 0032 is dash. And it's actually 0032. 0032. 0032. Yes, that's the correct answer. 0032, not just 32 minutes. 0032. It's correct. That's C. Don't cry. The Lord is your shepherd. Ha. But I need to be sure that you guys know this thing. Oh. Hey. Aim forward. Can we do a review Tuesday, please? If that's okay. No. Tuesday. Tuesday, I'm in Manhattan now. If I drive home. No, Tuesday will not work for me. Look at this question. The correct way to state the 24-hour, I'm not going to say it again. 24 hours, 14330. For people that are going to listen later, the correct way to state the 24-hour time, 1430, is this A. This is B. This is C. And this is D. Okay. Yes, the answer is A. It's 1430. The answer is A. This question should have been very interesting. Oh. Now, you will see some clocks. How can I copy this image? I cannot post this image here. I would love to post this image here because something you guys will need. Okay, look at this question. Yes, the answer to that is it's A. Yeah, you're correct. Look at this question. So I just want to ask very few questions and we are done. Very, very few. Look at this question. What's the answer? I'm not putting options, please. You guys are very correct. It's 323. Okay. Look at this. Very fast. Somebody should give me the answer very fast. 10:58 p.m. is dash in 24 hours time. Yeah, you're correct. 3:23 p.m. Yeah, you're correct in that question. Look at this new question. Ha. Somebody said 22 semicolon 58. No. Okay, somebody said 323. Okay, the other question. Yes. You're correct. Simon, you're correct. Yes. So the answer, somebody has woken up. Okay, the answer is 2258. All right. Somebody is saying 2258 p.m. There is no. What was the question, sir? Let me see. No, it can be. And do you know, funny enough, there is 225 p.m., 22 semicolon 58 p.m. in the option, and it's wrong. When you are converting to 24 hours, there is no p.m. and there is no a.m. If you are converting to 24 hours, any question that is p.m., option that is p.m. or a.m., remove it, it's wrong automatically. Automatically, it's wrong. All right. It's 2258, please. 2258. Look at this question very fast, guys. Come on, guys. Come on. Attempt that question, please. 30 minutes after midnight is what? It's written as dash in 24 hours time. Yes, you guys are correct. You are very, very correct. The answer is what? The answer is 0030. All right. Very correct. Look at this question. Which time is written correctly? Sorry, this thing is jacked. So I'll read it out. Which time is written correctly? The first one is 12. No, the first one is 1202 p.m. A. B is 0020. That's B. C is 0245 a.m. Then D is 1455. A 1202 p.m. B 0020. C 0245 a.m. D 1455. Come on, guys. Let's go. Come on, let's go. I'll give you two more questions and we're done. Just two more questions and we're done. Yes, you guys are so correct. The answer is what? 0020. Every other thing is wrong. I hope you know why. Every other thing is wrong. I hope you know why. I don't want to start explaining it, but I believe you know why. Oh yeah, answer to this quickly. Second to the last question. You guys are so correct. And last question, testing the mic. Last question, 32. You have to know how to convert. Trust me, you will see conversion question, and it's giveaway. If your professor decides to give you a lot of questions on this conversion, it's giveaway. Do you understand? It's giveaway. It's salad. It's oatmeal. Do you understand? So you have to, choose salad and oatmeal to jollof rice. Jollof rice is very tough. You understand the point now? Okay. So I need you guys to go check how to do this conversion. It's very easy. If you just know how to convert with one of the formulas, you are good to go. You don't need to learn all the formulas. All right. Let me see. What did I ask again? I asked 32, right? Okay, you guys are very correct. The answer is 89.6 degrees Fahrenheit. Somebody is like, thank God. Thank God. You guys are the best. Honestly, you guys are the best. And I believe that if you've stayed till now, like, you should be aiming to, make sure you don't fail one question in your exam. All right. I'll put you guys in prayers. Make sure you don't fail one question in your exam. Tomorrow, if you want to do revision, I will advise you to come back on the channel, go to the streaming and watch the videos. Watch this stuff. All right. You can fast forward, you can stop. Any topic that you need to see questions on, just move it forward or move it backward. Pause me, solve the question, and continue me. All right. So, but when you are pausing it, make sure my mouth is not open. So allow me close my mouth before you pause. Okay. So thank you guys very much. I really appreciate all of you for staying here till the end of this stuff. You guys are the best. All right. Yeah, you're welcome. So I'll leave you now to good night. Go and sleep. That sleep you've been wanting to sleep. You've been be like, go and sleep now. Go and sleep. Don't read anything. Go and sleep. If I see you, if the spirit ministers unto me that you are reading, I'll take my 1 point away from you. You're welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You guys are the best. Yeah, it's my pleasure. I'm always happy to, to bring out my time so that everybody will pass. The most important thing is you move ahead. All right. So that when you write your NCLEX and you pass, you call me on phone and say, Professor, I passed my NCLEX. I'll be like, okay. And please, if you are doing party, if there is chicken in that party, call me. Call me. If you don't have my number, send me email. If you don't have my email, come on YouTube. All right? Yes. So for people some of you that are doing anatomy, please come on the channel and do your anatomy stuff and learn your anatomy properly, because I'm this week I'm also uploading I'm making a video on bone and neuro. I'll be making a video on bone and neuro anatomy. So you learn your anatomy with this. Attempt questions. The more questions you answer, the better. Trust me. The more questions you answer, the better. All right? Thank you so much. Now, let me finish my work. Oh, you guys are doing a lot, though. You are trying. You are at work and you are studying. And you are a nurse. Wow. You are doing a lot. Huh? The Lord is your shepherd. Take care, guys. Take care. Take care of yourself. Oh boy, I need to drink water. Jesus. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Yeah, you're welcome. Take care. Which is the correct sequence? Which is the correct equation using ratios for converting 45? Okay. The conversion factor for converting tablespoon to teaspoon. Dash is made of two quantities that are equal to each other but expressed in different units. When I tell the conversion factor, the quantity you're converting from. You cross multiply. Oh, the conversion factor is multiplied by the number of first step in dimension and determine the after cancelling units on the right side of the equation. The remaining grams to ounces. Grams to ounces. How many fluid ounces are in 7 tablespoons? 15 tablespoons. Well, 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 well.